and I think we're in a happy place. Good. And everyone is everyone's in, full house. And just on that, we've got Cortan. You can see the token just sort of doing his My Heritage casual glance around in the continuous loop. He's just like the last couple of sessions, his character is off-screen but present. Off-screen enough to not be sort of actively involved in, combat or anything like that. So I won't go down that path.
He's doing some paladin-y meditation stuff.
Yeah.
That we don't know about. Yeah.
Definitely.
We're level 5 now, right?
You are level 5. And if I just do a bit of a recant, you've I'm going to scroll back out here, and so you've sailed across the sea, out to the east, to the smallish island nation of Gardelun at the request of the the Jarl of Gunbag. He has sent you, and you sort of skipped Gunbag and went straight there because you knew, to Fiskebuk. Met the local earl, which is sort of like a baron, and investigated a crashed vessel from the sky, a spelljammer ship, apparently a Illithid mind flayer craft, found a dead one, and pursued an injured one that was taken by thrall Suagan, sea devils, underground. You delved into the mines of Baranzo, which you can see on your map here. If I zoom in, I think you can see that there. Shift ping, that'll bring you there. Yep. Where you were, you found what looked like the area where the Mind Flayer had started to put down roots. It had taken prisoners, or got its sea devils to take prisoners, and there were locals missing. You found some of them, and they had strange grafted blades on their hands and Hellraiser creepy shit, Wolverine wannabes. You put them down quickly and put them to rest, and no sign of the Mind Flayer. Eventually, I think it was the rear guard of the party that got attacked by this bestial Mind Flayer, undead fangs. Nothing like the Mind Flayer that you had in your mind's eye when you had the vision, or the dead one that looked quite well decked out and so on. This one was, in rags, animalistic, and it attacked. You managed to kill it, and they've had some other further influence. I'm jumping around a little bit here because one of the people that you rescued out at sea, young bloke, happened to be infected, and he burst and transformed into an Illithid. You don't know exactly how long he'd been in that state, but it's not just about one. In fact, you know that from the notes before this Mind Flayer had been predated upon by something deeper underground, that there were plans for this Mind Flayer and its brethren and its hive to spread across the seas with a view for their leader to destroy and replace the Kraken. So you've got an idea of the broader plans of these survivors of this shipwreck, of this wreck. No signs of any other Illithids, and you kept on going down, and maybe delved a little too deep and started to get into pure Underdark territory, where you're at risk of ending up lost amongst the endless tunnels, going ever deeper. You narrowly avoided getting mobbed by a group of extremely religious minotaurs, and managed to get past them, almost losing your druid, Elric, to them. In fact, he was sent unconscious and starting to be carried off, and something happened while he was out there, and he managed to shape change, sneak away, and arrive back at you. You made a bit of a friend in an ally, I guess is probably a better term, in a dark elf that from a nearby community that was looking to get out, break away from the group, taking the opportunity as they are so close to the surface here. Well, from their perspective, it's not weeks of walking to get there. It's a day of climbing away. And he managed to help you with a bit of local knowledge to scout around the drow outpost with a minimum of conflict. You had to fight your way through the couple of drow that were there. You didn't encounter any elite drow. There's some elite drow that are at key sentry points, but this spy rogue type character let you out. Got you past. What else did you also encountered some skeletal minotaurs. You know the minotaurs are stock standard slaves of the drow, and some sort of spider yeti crossbreed things, which you sort of saw off and managed to get back to the surface. You made it back to Fiskarbuk, and from there were regaled as heroes, being one of the first to go into Baranzo and come back alive. You've been able to tell the sad tales of the lost villagers and what befell them, but at least their families are they now know what's happened, and that at least gives them some rest. And Granny Saltwood has rewarded you with the produce of where she was cooking you up some potions, I believe. You went on a little side jaunt for her, getting some dead man's bootlaces from a grove, which she wanted to replenish her stocks, and it's the key ingredient for potions of water breathing. The sea devils that have been plaguing Fiskarbuk and this side of Gardalund for a long time. The locals have told you they've got an outpost. They seem to have taken a sunken vessel as their lair. You can even see it once you walk away around Fiskarbuk Bay. You can see a mast poking out of the water in a clear weather, and they say that mast, it's about a kilometre offshore, but you go down and it's fairly shallow, and that's where they are. And if you can get rid of them, hopefully that will get rid of the whole sea devil presence, or at least the local one. I think that's pretty much where we are. You've got up in the morning, done a bit of flexing. You've gone up to level 5, stretching the old level 3 spell slots that some of you have got. Taking twice as many attacks around for others. I think that's where we're at. Any other points anyone wanted to mention? I think that's where we sort of left off last week.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's about it.
Well, you're sitting...
We had... I was to say, we get given 6 potions of water breathing.
We got one
I think.
each.
Is that right?
Yeah, you got one each.
Yeah.
Even those that can
And we
breathe
had one
underwater.
already, I think. Yeah. And I think we had one already, so that's 7.
And
And
you've got one spare because Morgan doesn't need it.
yeah, so we got yours. So we got 7 in total. You don't need one. And Ed, does your shroud allow you to breathe underwater? I think
No, but mine does.
the thing you're wearing, or the mantle. Sorry.
Yeah. No, mine does, but his doesn't.
Oh, you've got your cloak that allows you to breathe underwater, and haven't you got that mantle as well, Ed? Some sort of thing.
Survivor mantle. I have that says you can breathe normally in the environment, including a vacuum. So yeah, I think it works underwater.
Yeah, I think we're establishing it. So you guys won't need to use any potions, so just be the other 3 of us that'll need to use them, and then we'll have one spare each just in case, which works out pretty well. Does that sound cool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fun, yeah.
Yeah, nice. And didn't we talk to the locals about, because I think they said whenever they send their boat out, they get attacked. So we talked about maybe getting them to go out in their boat to draw some of them away, and at that stage we were going to go in and go underwater and attack the ship, I think.
They say that they're pretty much a fishing town, so they don't really have warriors as such. They're okay for militia, defence type stuff.
Okay.
But I think if anyone who strays too close to there, they're at risk of just being pulled off their ship and torn apart.
Yeah, we'd be sending some people to their death.
I more meant just if they could go somewhere to kind of draw some of them away. Even if they came out and then took off straight away once these guys leave the ship, it just might make our job a bit easier. But hey. Happy to just go down there and see what's down there. But in the end, how are we going to get out to the ship? Because it's a kilometre offshore. So we're going to get out there somehow.
They can give you a skiff, like a open top fishing skiff, able to take all of you and a few extra just in case, or gear, or all the loot that you're going to find.
If there would be one that's not really in service, so to speak, one that could be lost, it wouldn't be much of a trouble. We could perhaps load it with some characters and just put it adrift.
Load it with what, sorry?
Yeah.
Scarecrows or some money.
Scarecrows. Can you roll a persuasion for me, Noida?
Right.
First roll of the day.
13.
Okay.
Yes.
One of the fishermen says, I passed there's a dead walrus a little way away up on the beach. That's a good idea. If we put the dead walrus on one of the older, unserviceable ships, push that somewhere, that might draw them. Give the dead walrus a Viking funeral.
Pull its tusks around onto its head.
Yeah, okay.
Worst case scenario, instead of one big fight, we would have 2 smaller fights.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they're definitely okay with that. In fact, if you tie the dead walrus vessel onto yours and tow it out there and then sort of leave it halfway or something.
So, Gungo, so have any of you guys got any magic? Sounds like code.
A mob forms and they go off to haul this dead walrus back to the fishing town.
Has it been dead?
Gungo, have any of you guys got any magic to make an illusion or hide us or something like that? No? Okay.
What are we trying to do?
Oh, if you've got any magic or anything that can help us hide.
Yeah, I've got pass without trace. I don't know if that'll help.
Would that be able to hide our boat, though? I mean, if we're going to make another boat as a decoy. We don't want it to see our boat.
Anthony, if I cast pass without trace on the whole ship,
you cast pass without trace on you, and it gives ease to stealth. We'll have to have a look at the actual text description as to whether it's stealth checks,
it's
plus
30,
whatever,
30 feet around me. Yeah, it's 30 feet around me.
But what does it grant it to?
It's 10 plus 10 bonus to stealth.
Right. So if someone was to try and stealth in a boat, paddling gently, like if you were trying to be an orc travelling across to Osgiliath and surprise the Gondorans or whatever, they'd paddle softly to try and get in there and get the surprise. That'd be a stealth check in a boat. It would still apply.
So worth doing then.
It won't hurt.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and cast that. I will stand in the middle of the boat
and
cast pass without trace, and
Are,
for the
are we
best.
ready to go now? Are we ready to go do this, or
No,
And that means
absolutely
we
not.
should all
Absolutely
do
not.
stealth rolls in?
Not,
maybe
not,
we should plan a bit first before we go?
no,
there?
not yet.
Not yet?
Not
Okay.
yet.
Where's that reporter? He was going to interview us with a name.
Yes. The there's a Skald
Oh yeah.
in the local tavern asking about your name.
What do we come up with?
He says, I'm making notes, but I'm happy to hold off on giving this epic Edda a title until you come back, survivors."
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good. We'll make another chapter. We'll make another chapter to the. We'll make a saga out of it.
Okay,
That's good.
Right.
Chapter 3? Before we get a name?
Yeah. The heroes who shall not be named.
Yeah,
That sounds like a good name.
TBD. TBD for now.
TPD, okay.
To be decided.
All right. So, what is there any other preps we need to do then before we go out there?
Nope.
I think you're all ready to go. It's bright and chipper morning, crisp.
All leveled up.
All
All
right.
rested.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Overcast. Bit blowy.
Interesting.
Which makes it a little bit choppy. Visibility likely won't be that great underwater. Maybe that's a good thing if you're stealthy.
Okay.
And so you all get into your skiff and head out to sea. Can you see a map registering?
Yep.
Yes.
Little ship. Yeah.
You can see your little boat there.
Yep.
How close do you want to get before you release the walrus?
Um,
That's a good question.
Is that a version of Release the Kraken?
Okay,
exactly.
I'm
Release the walrus.
We're starting the cult of the walrus.
blaming
How
the
is this smelling?
I'm blaming the top row for that. Yes.
How far do we have to go? Wait, I'm not sure where we're aiming for.
About a mile offshore.
And is this map to scale?
Oh yeah, this map's to sail. I'm just going to assume that wherever point you want to. Yeah, it's only a couple of 100 feet to where you can see this mast poking out of the sky.
I'd say once we see it, we can release the walrus ship. Once we
Yeah, I mean,
actually see.
What do we know about the tides? Like, do we know? Can we pick somewhere where we think we could put it down and it'll definitely go past the ship pretty close? You know, that we can just leave it and it'll float that way?
Oh yeah, so you can just approach from not upstream, but I know what you mean. So that the tide will carry it across the top of this ship.
Yep.
Okay, so but how close? Are you just going to get like a few hundred yards from it and then just release it?
Okay, once we can see the mast, let's say we can release it then.
Okay.
Once
Well,
whoever's over there can see us.
Okay. So
We can
eventually,
see the mast from like the beach, I think.
yeah, you can. You can tell. You can see the region where there's a bit of white caps and a mast with a flag. Those.
What if we got like maybe a couple hundred feet away, and let the walrus go on the other side of the ship about the same distance?
Okay.
I like that.
Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. One other question I had: can you guys see a blue card on the Roll20 screen?
On the right-hand
Yep.
side?
Yeah, right bottom.
Yep.
If you click on that and go choose, does it bring up a bunch of cards you can see or drag or click or something?
Yeah.
Looks like a bunch of.
Like play, repeat,
Yes.
fast forward.
Yeah. So Lawrence, if you try and drag one of those onto the screen, we'll just do a test.
Okay, I'll just click the play button.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, I got play.
Okay, cool.
Can I put it back in the map? No, it's... Oh.
Yeah, and now you can then just highlight it and then delete. You should be able to delete it as well. Okay. So, if any session gets too intense and you're getting absolutely freaked out, you can click on that and go choose and, click on just pause or stop or fast forward. Too creepy. I'm just trying out these safety tools that are built into Roll20. Know nothing about today's session. Don't get worried.
The walrus stinks.
Great for my phobia of walrus.
Yeah, exactly. But
Dead walrus isn't that.
yeah,
It smells bad.
This is very ominous.
but you never know if you're touching on something. I remember Rebecca, you saying, "Oh, I'm playing a sea elf, but I've got a very good reason why I hate being out in the open ocean," or whatever. So, or if someone once upon a time was buried with rats, and I keep going deep into the rat stuff like it from the last session. I'm being light, but basically it's an opportunity where you can say, "Oh, can we just move it on?" It's and you can do that, or you can just say, "Let's have a break," or whatnot. Good. Just testing them out. It's a macro I added in. I saw that I saw a thing come up in my Roll20 that it's just automatically there, so I thought I'll test it out and see. Okay, so back to dead walruses. Right, so the party is, let's see. I'm just shift pinging you to bring your attention to it. Now, I think in this map you get an idea of what's below. It's not that clear water, so it's pretty choppy. You would imagine for some of you who've got experience with these sort of things, probably Morwen in particular, you'd know there'd be a lot of stuff, silt and whatnot, kicked up off the floor. But it's not crystal clear water anyway. This region has pretty high current, and there's a lot of life, so a lot of algae and stuff in the water itself. But eventually you get to where you can tell that this must be the tip of a large ship somewhere below you, because you can see a mast protruding from the surface. It's the very tip of it, only goes about 10 feet.
Did the walrus go by the other side?
Yep, you've released the walrus and it's now bobbing along, and you can actually see some shark fins circling it.
Good enough. So, bottoms up. Is that water brewing potion?
Yep, drink a potion.
Okay, so did you say, so Phil, let's see, everybody got a potion each, and I think we said Morwen doesn't need one, so she's giving hers to someone. Elric doesn't need one because he's got his mantle. And
I've got my cloak.
And you've got your cloak. So the cloak of the manta ray is a little bit, it's because you grip the sides to, I think, to fly, so it affects your ability to shoot your gun or turn doorknobs or stuff like that. So I might need to just have a little bit of a gander at the cloak of the manta.
Well, that's while I'm swimming, right? I can always let it go.
Cloak of the manta ray. Okay, cool. While wearing the cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you have a swimming speed. Okay, I'm thinking of a different item. I think I'm thinking of Cloak of the Bat, where you do the whole Vlad thing and grab the ends, and then you can fly.
Oh yeah,
You flap it.
hood up down. So
Yep.
I'm pulling the hood up now before I get into the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So you pull the hood up, sit on, facing backwards, hold your nose, blop, and Felwyn goes flapping off, circling around the boat. Elric, you've got your deep sea diver suit on. That's basically what it is. It's it looks like a Harkonnen neck and shoulders and headpiece. And I think does that give you a swimming speed, or is that just...
No.
No, okay. All right, so basically, he is pretty, not encumbered as much as it is, but he's got this mantle on, and as you go underwater, all of the water around you, it's just breathable, so it becomes as you are. It's not so much that you can breathe the water, it's that there's this sort of bubble type thing. It makes it breathable, of breathable air to you.
Okay.
Think of it as like a space suit, but there's not a helmet that you can feel. It's a field of force. Noida and Binius. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, and Gungo too, yes?
Yep, that's right.
Right, so the three of you take your potions, and you can now breathe underwater. You also jump in, and you're just doing your normal doggy paddle, the sort of swimming that you learned as a youth. You're not great.
Gunga's going to grab. Gunga's going to grab the anchor of the boat, and he's going to slide into the water holding that, and just float down with that so he can secure the boat.
Okay.
Down.
All right. And Binius, Binius, Elric, and Noida. So you three are the ones that don't have swimming speeds. So you're finding it. It's not the sort of thing that just because you can swim, everyone can swim. You learnt it as a youth, but it's half speed underwater, so it's a half of your normal movement rate. I think Morwen, you're probably the most natural.
Yeah.
So you're just doing the whole swan dive thing, and Ariel,
Yeah.
bam, you're down in a flash. With your pal Felwyn also with the swimming speed, and so the two of you can pretty much keep pace. And you're
Yay! Finally.
yeah. Now, what is your swimming speed is the same as your
Walking
normal
speed, yeah,
yeah,
30
so
feet, yeah.
What about for the manta
60
ray?
feet at a dash.
I'm
Okay.
60 feet.
Oh my God.
Flying.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm keeping up, and yeah, we're having fun. Flying, yeah.
Okay. Now, Elric, have you burnt your pass without trace? Or you can
I
you can
cast it on the ship.
you can yeah. Okay.
It lasts for an hour, so.
Okay. All right. Yep. So that's cast before jumping into the water, so that you've tried to be stealthy on your approach.
So, how long was the approach? Because I still have some time, probably.
Oh, I think only probably about 10 minutes or so. You've still got plenty of time.
I still have 50. Yeah.
Okay.
So stay within 30 feet of me, and you all have advantage to your. Well, not advantage. Plus 10 bonus to your stealth.
Okay.
And wearing that mantle, I need to cast Stick all the time because I have disadvantage
Right.
on my stealth.
You have disadvantage to stealth? Oh, because of the
Yes,
heavy
because I'm
armor.
wearing the mantle, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's not heavy armor, it's medium armor, but it's
Oh,
still half plate.
Yes.
So,
Okay. So some of you are sort of swimming. Are the rest of you slowing down to the slowest person? So you're basically going at 15 feet around? Or 30, I guess, with dashing, if you just...
yeah.
Kind of
Yeah,
swim in
okay.
circles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we're in difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, yep.
All right. So
Okay, this will also
Well,
give
I'll
you
just
give you a bit
bring
of
them up.
an idea as well, as you start to feel that. Now, Morwen, what's your normal weapon?
Short sword
Okay,
and a wyvern dagger. I got dual-handed, two-weapon fighting thingy.
yes. Okay.
Well, right now I got to put my shield away. Because I won't have it on.
Just checking something. Okay, so underwater. Oh, it's in D&D Beyond. Here we go. Right, so you would know that ranged weapons, they just automatically miss outside of their normal range. So there's no such thing as a long range, disadvantage. They just run out of your ammunition, or the weapon itself runs out of puff. Crossbows, nets, and thrown, and the thrown straight weapons like spears, tridents, obviously, and javelins, like basically spearfishing. They do not have disadvantage, but every other ranged attack does. So
Magical range attack.
no weapon attacks. Ranged magic attacks, your cantrips and all that sort of business are fine.
Breath weapons?
No, breath weapons fine as well. They're still, yep. Now melee weapons. So as you're swimming around, you get some of you have not been, just had opportunity to just dive this deep. So for I think 4 of you don't have a swimming speed. You're also finding, just moving your hands around, you can tell you're going to have disadvantage on attack rolls. It's just not the sort of natural thing. But short swords would be fine. Anything Tarzan would use against a crocodile. Daggers and short swords is probably the key thing, or those natural spear things like spear, trident, javelin.
I did my research.
Yeah. So, I just want to know. So, Gungo, for all of you who are just doing natural swimming, normally you've got your hands free to swim at that half speed. If you've got weapons in hands and ready to fight, that's going to.
I have already got rid of my shield and my pistol.
Okay, all right. So you got free hands for now.
Free hands. Yep.
Okay.
Totally.
Yep.
My armor class
Okay.
is reduced. And
Okay. Now it doesn't mean that you can't use a great axe or something like that, but it just means you're most likely, depending on the nature of who you are and whatnot, to have disadvantage to hit with it.
I got my gloves on.
Yes. Yeah.
And Gungo's just going to have his heavy crossbow out, swimming, holding that in one hand and swimming. He's pretty good at swimming.
Yeah. Okay. So you know the heavy crossbow, or at least Mormon can tell you. Excellent underwater. Okay. After swimming down for some time, this murky skeleton of a wreck starts to come out of the gloom. The timber of the ship looks rotted. The whole thing looks covered in sort of long tendrils of seaweed and some sort of, it's not coral, it's not tropical, but some sort of growth all over it. And you can tell there's pieces of it sort of broken away, so maybe what caused it to sink, or at least it's been broken sometime since then. Clearly once a majestic seafaring vessel, and its tall sides decorated with ornate carvings and things. every now and then you see a glint from the gloom. Somehow, some sort of a shaft of light comes down and shines off gold or silver or something along the lines on the side of the ship. Okay. Morwen and Elric. You think you can see some figures off in the distance, sort of moving around laterally to you.
Where's the pause button?
They're about 50, maybe 50 feet away.
I've got 60 feet dark vision and can see like normal underwater.
Yep.
So would I be able to see what it is?
You think that there's a group of sea devils, Soargan.
Oh, not again.
And they look like they're just cruising. They look like they hadn't spotted you. You've been observant enough to spot them before they spotted you, but this is where you're getting at the limit of visibility in the murky water. So it's not about dark vision so much. It's not dark down here. It's more things take shape as they come closer. If it was on the surface, it would be like smoke or fog or something like that. Just all the sediment and water. Sharks and things, a lot of these predators would get around by smell until they get really close. But
I'll kind of signal to the others that there's people down below.
It's down below us, is it, towards the ship?
no, they're pretty much at the same depth as you, but about 50 to 60 feet away.
Okay.
Are they coming this way, coming towards us, or
Can we talk underwater now?
Yes, for those of you who've got water breathing, you can talk underwater, and I think that's everyone at this point.
That covers me, so I can talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And are these figures coming towards us, moving away, just staying, hanging around?
They seem to be just on patrol. They're sort of circling the wreck.
I think we should hide.
Yeah, let's try and stalk
Can
down.
we grab someone's hand and like drag them with us swimming? Would that speed them up?
Only if you can lift them and take their weight and all their gear.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I'm pretty weak.
How far away is the wreckage? Are we close?
Oh yeah, pretty close. You could make a quick dash, or you can try to go just glide through the water as the anchor goes down that Gungo's hanging onto, and try to not make any sudden movements. In other words, stealth. Or you could try and just make a dash before they spot you, and quickly get down to that level.
Yeah, I'll grab onto the chain of the anchor.
Okay.
Let's stealth. Let's go down quietly.
Because we still got pounds without a trace, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll get everyone to do a stealth roll for me.
I just have a normal roll.
Yeah, remember the disadvantage for those. Okay, Gungo, we've got a 20. Noida, 19. Elric, 8.
Plus 10 to everybody who's within 30 feet of me, so.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so that's 30. Wow.
And a 17. And a
Where's everyone
16.
gone?
Awesome.
That is the stealthiest Minotaur ever.
Okay.
Gango likes the water.
All right. In that case, I might move us onto a new map and get down into it. Let's see, there's the 6 of you.
That's in the last group stealth check we did.
That was the group stealth check,
That was-
yeah.
Bad, the last one.
Oh,
Everyone failed.
was it? This is making up for it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got to go in about 2 hours, by the way.
Okay, no worries.
That's all I got to do.
Okay, I'll put you on the map. Ooh. Odd. Oh no, I'll have to drag you across. I'll put you onto... Oh yeah, that should work. Can anyone see yet? That should be resolving.
It's all black.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see black.
Okay.
Black.
There we go.
It's all coming in. Everyone's coming online. I'm just moving you to the
Just
right layer.
bottom corner.
Oh, yes. There
Very,
you go.
very, very
Ah,
How's that looking now?
Nikki.
All right. So there
Bottom
you
left. Yep.
there you are at the bottom left. You can see the rough shape of a hulk of the stern of a large ship. You can just see you've gone down, hit bottom, and some sort of silt packs up. You've avoided the group of 5 sea devils that were patrolling higher up, and you can just see some of the deck of the open deck. The reason why some of that's blocked off is it's actually above you, an area a bit higher.
Okay, just attach the anchor to something.
Yep, you can attach it on and then decide where you go from there.
Can we see any entrances into the ship from down here?
Yeah, so the easiest part is over the rail and up about 10 feet if you're still stealthing. I'm assuming you're just creeping along the sort of seafloor.
Yep.
It's not marked on here, but
There's
remember
no,
there's loads of long weeds and things going up sort of 5-10 feet.
Is there any holes in the ship that we can see in the hull?
Not from this side, but you remember as you looked from a distance and got the rough shape of it, that if you sneak around the back, there was a much larger hole in the right-hand side.
What do you think, guys? The hole or over the top?
Try the hole.
All right, let's go. Let's try keep sneaking.
Okay. Yep.
Or-
So just keep on sneaking along, and you should be able to see. I'll just make sure I've got Explorer mode on for you. I don't. There you go. That should start to build out the shape of the ship as you go.
Is the number next to our names our PP or AC?
Next to your names is passive perception.
How do I change it?
Yeah, I need to change mine too.
oh crap, good one.
Setting display name,
Display name, yeah.
the personalization display.
Oh, proficiency bonus is 3 now. That explains everything.
I'm just moving you up a little
I'm gonna
bit.
change my health.
Oh yeah, change your
I'm
health.
healthier than this.
You should be at
Dang.
change your max as well if you
Yeah.
haven't.
Yep. I'm way healthier than Ed, you're not half dead.
Yeah, fix it.
Okay.
Fix that, please.
Do your hit
Yeah.
points not linked to your D&D Beyond character sheets, or
Hold on a second.
no?
No. If you
There we go.
check your max as well, because you know that you're all level 5. Because I've just grabbed tokens from last week. So Morwen, your passive perception's 18 now. Awesome.
Yeah, it was 17. I just, because of the proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
because
sure.
I haven't updated it on the token for a while.
Okay. So
Token's not showing my health bar and my name.
isn't it?
It is.
Not on my end. That's weird.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I can't see mine either.
Same.
Mine.
That doesn't seem
At least
mine
everybody else
now.
can-
I did before.
At least everybody else can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can't see your own for some reason. It's no big deal.
It's 18 while we're out at sea or by the coast, and then when we're like really inland, it's 16.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are stealthing along, Morwen and Felwyn taking the lead, as you scooch along at the bottom of the ship where towards a large rent in the side. I think, Felwyn, you can start to see where there's a break in the side of the ship. Are you looking at going up at deck level or sneaking in through the side hole?
We're sneaking in through the side hole?
Okay.
Yeah, let's go the hole.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move you...
Morwen, do you want to go have a look? Do you want to sneak up and have a look? Or?
I can try.
Oh, that's your thing, isn't it? You're good at that?
Yeah. Scouting ahead.
Okay. So, Morwen, you're scouting ahead, looking up over the rail on the deck?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can you roll a stealth for me? Elric, are you within 30 feet of Morwen? I believe so.
I hope so.
Yep.
27 then with the Pass Without a Trace.
All right. So I'm just going to move you so that you can make it a bit easier for you to see. So you just go over and peer over the top of the rail, and you can see another group of Sahuagin lolling about on the deck.
Right. Okay, I'll back up then. And
you can also see a bit further away, just in the murk, some large sharks just cruising around at the a little bit higher.
all right. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, look, they're moving. Dynamic. I'll very gently sort of back up then and return to the boys.
Okay.
And say very quietly, sea devils, sharks. That's what we're dealing with.
How many?
A lot. I didn't count. At least 5. And then a couple of big sharks circling around.
Well, let's take out the devils as quietly as we can, and maybe the sharks will stay away for now.
There was quite a lot of them, the devils. Decent sized pack.
There's quite a few of us now as well.
I suppose so. I mean, makes sense. I can try and communicate with them. I mean, I can talk to anything that has a swim speed, whatever that means.
I think maybe we just try to surprise these sea devils and see if we can get the jump on them.
We can give it a go.
Okay.
Then I am going to discreetly
So
cast my summon beast, because I can summon a water beast
Okay.
companion
Ooh.
for up to an hour,
Okay.
and he has his own little round of combat too.
Nice.
It's going to be a walrus.
So should we maybe go right up, stuff you up each side?
It so should be.
A what? A murloc?
A walrus.
A walrus.
A walrus. Okay. He's a walrus. There he is. There's his little stat block. He's here for an hour. He's water.
I'll see what I can find
Look
for
at
you.
the tactics that they've got, right? The flyby, air only, doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Pack tactics has advantage of attack rolls. Water breathing. Oh, it can only breathe underwater. That's his thing. It can breathe. The other ones have got like cool abilities, and this guy is just, oh, I can breathe.
Oh, here's pack tactics.
It says pack tactics, water.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like for the land dude. Okay, cool. Look at that. What a cool little guy.
Okay. So you summon your pal, your watery pal.
Yeah. So he's got 13 AC then, I guess.
Okay.
And 30 HP. Got to keep track of him somehow.
I'm picturing like the 1980s Aquaman cartoon, so it's like whoop, 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 whoop.
Yep.
Have you guys ever played World of Warcraft?
Yes.
He's like a Murloc from World of Warcraft.
Okay, there you go.
Amazing. I love him.
I think you can keep track of the hit points using the token. It's like your regular token.
Yeah.
I'm just going to give you.
I'm just going to give you.
How many hit points does it have?
A 30, and he's got an AC of 13.
30 hit points. Maximum.
Yeah, and then he can. His attack is 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level, so that would be 1d8 plus 6, I guess.
Okay. And I'll put his armor class. Did you say 13?
Yeah, it says 11 plus the spell's level, so that'll be.
Okay.
But is it? Does it say that? It does. Yeah.
Okay, so there is. I've got a health bar and armor class in there too now. All right, so you've cast you've summoned Wally.
Is that his name, Wally?
Well, I don't know. He's a walrus. I
like Wally. We'll go with Wally.
Okay.
I'll go Australian, call him Wallow.
And are you just trying to do the whole rush? Is everyone just sort of launching up over the side?
Yep.
Well, I'm thinking we should maybe go a few each side of the boat. Like flank the boat, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Some go around the other side.
Yeah, so Gungo will go around the other side. Is that back around here where we started, or
Yep.
has he got it?
Before you go, if you're going gun blazing, I will twin spell haste on. I'm gonna say Gungo and Morgan.
Haste.
Yeah. So your speed is doubled. You have plus 2 to AC, and you can take an extra action to dash, disengage, hide or use an object, or take one extra swing with the weapon.
Okay.
So we've got an extra action now.
Yes.
I think haste is concentration. Yep.
Yeah, it is concentration.
If I decide to put my shield back on, would that have my swimming speed?
Yeah, if you put your swim, yes, and it's already, yes, that's right. Which means it's pretty quick anyway.
Yeah.
But yep.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that right now because
Okay.
I mean that's pretty close.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, Gungo's going to get your shit. Oh, not yet.
I can attack 3
I
times
don't
now.
really want anything else, but because there'll be a shield and one arm swimming.
Okay. So who are you casting haste on, Noida?
Morwen and Gungo.
One person? Because it's
up close and personal.
What?
I'm twin spelling it.
Oh, okay, cool. So Gungo,
Yeah.
I'm just putting some.
Awesome.
So you have the 3 sorcerer points, but at
So I
level
can-
5, I can afford it.
I can hit something 4 times in one turn right now.
And Morwen, you've got the lightning bolt on you as well. So you cast your spell. You've now got 1 minute. Gungo, are you racing around the side?
Nah, screw it. Just going to go straight over the side. Let's make the most of this haste.
Okay.
Yep, me and
Let's
Gungo.
go.
Let's-
So what
Let's go.
What I'll do is get everyone to roll initiative in that case. If you want to be, right next to each other or on top of each other, that's fine. Just so that we can.
Oh shit! I forgot to click on my token. Can I do that again?
Yep, do it again until you do a successful initiative.
It wasn't much better, but yeah.
So Benius is a 15. I've got a whole bunch to delete anyway from prior things. Gungo, did you start the ball well? Oh, Elric with a 10 was the first.
I got 4. No, Gungo got 4. I think he was first.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I'm in there anyway.
Okay, so we've got Elric 10. I'll sort them now. Let's have a look. Descending. Oh, Noida, quick off the mark with a 20, then 15 and 14. Morwen.
Wally is after me. Immediately
Wally.
after my... He shares my initiative, but he goes immediately after me.
Okay, I'm adding Wally and I'm just moving him under you in the order. Artificially. And D20. Okay. I'm just adding them too. All right. So, first off the mark is Benius. What are you going to do?
Not Noida?
Noida is... Where are you, Noida? I can't see you. Oh, no, you're Noida, sorry. And then Benius. Noida, what are you going to do?
I don't see anything from the back, so...
20 feet gets you up and over the rail so that you can see and do something.
Alright. Oh yeah, 3 dimensions. I forgot you can swim up. Yeah. I will cast Firebolt if it helps. Underwater at this guy.
Firebolt. Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah. 23.
Okay, 23 hits. Roll your damage.
And that's 11 fire damage.
Okay. Now, your firebolt works, although it sort of sputters and doesn't seem to be as fiery underwater.
It's the only thing I can do there.
Yeah.
And
But it does work.
Bonus action, I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, and you should see a health bar on him, and he's taken 5 damage. So you realise that your fire spells is that they're resistant. Okay, so that was cool. That's your turn, Benius.
Going straight after. No, how is this? Oh, hold up. A little bit to this side. Can I stand here?
Well, you're swimming. You're floating. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, I'm floating I'm floating graciously down, and then.
Now hang on. You're swimming naturally, right? So
Yeah,
you would only
I only have 15, right?
Yeah. So and you spend 2 of those getting up on top. So you'll be right next to Noida.
Yeah.
On the rail, pretty much there where you are there, and that's the extent of your movement without dashing.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can. I will cast Cloud of Daggers,
Okay.
level 2, in like the middle, and in the middle one in the back.
Okay. Cloud of Daggers. Nice one. And what's the area of that?
Yeah. It is a 5 feet cube.
Okay, so it's only going to affect one of them.
Yeah.
5 foot cube. So I'm going to cut. I've got one. You can see it here. And you want to cast it over the top of the middle one, is that right?
Well, let me pick the one that Noida attacked as well.
Yeah,
so
okay.
there's the one on the right.
Okay. And what happens? What happens with the daggers?
It is shredding.
Okay.
So I already rolled 9 slashing damage.
Oh, and it does a save. I can see that in the chat there.
And it does a
Okay. which is a... I can't see it. I can see Binya's AC 13, but I can't see what he needs to roll.
Oh wait, no, there's no save.
Oh, okay.
It's just
You fill the air with
this is
spinning
it.
daggers in a
Yeah.
cube you see, 5 feet on a side, centered a point on you within range. Creature takes 40 slow when it enters the spell on its first time, or starts his turn there. Oh, okay, so don't roll the damage yet. I'll put those daggers over the top of him. You'll have to remind me when it's his turn. Okay, cool. Daggers are up. Anything else?
Yes, I would like to use my bonus action,
Okay.
and I would like to cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Have to be a cantrip, because seeing as you had cloud of daggers go off.
Oh, right. It's not a. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, no, nothing then.
Okay.
Done.
Mantle Inspiration is a bard ability.
But it's a bard. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is it a
says
spell? Is it a spell?
It says as a. As a bonus inspiration. As a bonus action.
It's just not using inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an ability. Okay, cool. You can do it then.
Yeah. So as a bonus action, I can spend my bardic inspirations, and I give 8 temporary HP up to 3 creatures that you can see within 60 feet.
Okay.
So, and each creature can immediately use.
Okay, who are you choosing?
I can look up and I see Morven and Wally. Can I pick Wally?
Yeah.
Nice. And then I pick Felwyn.
Okay, Wally, you're inspired. Morwen. I'm just putting a red dot on there. So you've all got 8 temporary hit points. Was it 8, I think?
8, yeah. It got. It doesn't show. Wait, no, it did.
Oh, I can use my movement now.
And you can immediately, when you get these hit points, you can basically move upon your usual speed. So every one of you has like normal move speed underwater, so you can just dash into action right away.
Yep.
Wait, how much is it? 3 squares? It's 6 squares, isn't it? 30 feet?
Six squares for you,
We
Morwen.
can move 60. We can move 60.
Morwen moves 30 normally, but she's hasted, so you can move 60 right now.
Oh, so I can move 60.
You've got a shield in your hand, which would
Oh,
put
so
you...
I can move 30.
Wait,
Yeah.
does hasted give me double movement speed as well?
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
So that's why your
Christ.
movement rate's 60.
60?
It's double movement plus 30 AC, advantage on dex saves, and extra action or extra.
All right, so Morwen dives over the side.
Oh, look at that! I can get all the way up here.
Okay, so Morwen
Perfect.
goes sailing off into the distance.
Oh crap! There's a shark here. This is not a good idea.
Yeah, there's some big sharks cruising
Well,
above.
I'll deal with it.
Okay, so you've gone sailing up and nestled yourself amongst the 3 Suagan to the rear. Felwyn has, flapped a couple of times and gotten up to the top as well. It's saying 8 temporary hit points, and it's not actually inspiration, right? This is just the form that it takes.
Let me put them onto here as well.
And that's been your stun. Morwen. What do you want to do?
Hey. Oh wait, did Wally get the inspiration too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's also got 60 feet of movement.
Oh.
Where's he gonna go? Let me just,
One, 2.
because he's got the. Okay.
He can be anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I'll put him here.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. So you're pretty much side by side, taking on a sea devil each.
Me and my boy.
Yeah, right. Okay, Morwen, your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, so first I'm gonna put my Slayer's mark on this as my bonus action.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna
Go for it.
go for basically I can do 3 hits, right? Because I've got an extra attack action from Noida, and now I've got 2 attacks anyway because I'm level 5.
Yes. So have your 2 attacks
So
anyway. See what happens.
Yeah, so I just go for 3 hits with the Wyvern Blade and see what. So first one is. So that's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. So that is. 10 plus my. Is it 1d6 plus 4? There was a bunch of other damage as well, wasn't there? Plus 1d6 plus 1 damage.
The necrotic is already applied, and the plus 1 of the weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What you don't have is your hunter's prey damage.
Yeah. So that's 12.
Okay. All right.
And then again.
Savage. Step him again. Okay, it is.
And that's a 21 to hit.
Okay, nice.
For 13 damage.
Oh, okay. The second attack kills him. You've just stabbed him twice with a dagger.
Then I guess I'll swim over here. Let's say here, so I'm not like in between all the boys. And hit this one that Wally's gonna hit.
Okay.
For a 3rd attack.
And this can be with the dagger as well.
Yeah. 15?
15 hits.
Yeah. For 7.
Okay. You should see a health bar show up. Ugh. Okay. Badly injured. You're going on a killing spree.
Well, they're probably about to go on a killing spree on me, considering I'm just in the middle of everything.
Yes. But it's the ranks are thinned and Wally is there. Do you want to roll Wally's attacks?
Let me just have a... Right, what can Wally do? I think he can just do an attack. Like, he's just got 1 attack that he can do.
Just check and make sure that you don't have to burn your bonus action.
No, I don't. He makes a number of attacks equal to the spell, half the spell's level, so that's 1.
Okay.
He makes a my attack modifier to hit.
Nice.
So it's just a random, just an attack with my attack modifier. So that's just a +8 to hit then, right? Or what? Or +7. There's +7, so I'll just do a short sword attack and that'll do. Wally has rolled 16.
16 hits. Wally hits, lands with his first blow of the game.
Go, Wally!
That mantle doesn't do it. What does that mantle do for Wally? That inspiration mantle? Just temporary hit points?
Temporary hit points, yeah.
Yeah, so Wally... Hang on, sorry, I've got to find the thing. Right. So you 1d8 plus 4. 6.
Okay. Wally rears up and impales this thing with its tusks. Is it tusks? I forget. And it doesn't die, but it's impaled with these massive walrus natural weapons, and that's the end of Wally's go. It hasn't died. Okay, the deck guard are surprised and don't get attacks. Felwyn.
Thank God I'm saved.
Oh.
Yeah, lucky. Felwyn's gonna swim.
But hang on, the deck guard don't get a save, but one of them takes 4d4 damage from some daggers. Skipping and being surprised doesn't save you from taking, when it's your turn, damage.
Damage on your turn.
Yeah, roll your 4d4 for the daggers, Binius.
Ooh.
Okay.
8.
You switch on the blender, give it a shake just to loosen the bits at the side. And he doesn't die from it, but he's just all, you've surprised him. It's like someone who's accidentally walked on hot coals. They haven't figured out how to get out of it yet. Felwyn, back to you.
Feel kind of bad.
That is him. Okay. Ellen's going to swim over there. And then she's going to cast... Oh. Thunderwave. I don't need to do that. Well, yeah. But I'm casting Thunderwave.
Okay.
Off in that direction, so I'm going to hit.
You'll definitely get two of them.
Hopefully, all 4 of them. I want to hop like close enough to basically.
It's only 3 squares,
like
though, isn't it?
Basically, I'm there. Yeah, but
it's 3
I basically
squares.
want to hop there. So yeah.
Don't hurt the shark.
Mute.
Okay, you'll get all 3.
Don't hurt the shark.
Boom. How'd you go? Well, they have to do saving throws, yes?
Wait, isn't the cube around you? Or
Thunder damage. It goes forward.
You can.
Unless successful.
It can
Radiates from you.
Makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, here we go. Swagan, Constitution.
15.
I'll start with the one furthest, closest to you and work away from you. So there's 1, 2, 3. Let's have a look. And what's the damage they take? 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first one. What do they need? 15.
15.
Oh, crikey. Okay. The first one dies from the shattering damage. The second one takes the full 13. Starts bleeding from the ears. And the third one as well. Are you angling it off to get the shark? You can do if you want.
Shark for now. Shark's kind of nice. And now I have 2 attacks per round. Do I get a second attack still? If I wanted?
No, that's attack.
No, so that doesn't.
Not 2 spells, just 2 attacks if you are in merely or ranged attacks.
If I was
Weapon
in the lead,
attacks.
so I couldn't go and punch one.
No,
now.
no.
No. Okay, that was just double checking because I haven't had that before.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
really?
I don't.
I mean, you can do 2 attacks if you use your action to attack. You can cast a spell and
Yep.
still punch.
So I can still punch?
No.
No. Okay.
Go. I think that's turn in, unless you've got a bonus action you want to do.
Nope, that's it then.
Okay. Elric.
I fell when you stole my move. Elric's going to move up here, though, to the shark.
Okay.
And to the sharks that he can see, he's going to try to convince them to leave and that it's not going to be safe if they stick around. And so I'm going to use my speech of beast and leave, and it says it's a free action.
Yep.
To do that. So I want to try to convince them both to hot-tail it out of there while we take care of business, and that we mean them no harm.
Tell them they can have the bodies as a snack.
Okay.
Exactly.
So can these are in pets, if you like, of the Suagan. So they're still beasts and you can still affect them exactly as it says there, but it's contested with the control that the Suagan might have on it. You're telling someone else's Rottweiler to bugger off. However, you've got you've got advantage on your charisma check. Persuasion with advantage, and I'll roll for theirs.
Okay, not very persuasive, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ooh, nice.
Okay. Okay. You talk to these sharks or communicate to them. There's nothing to see here.
Actually, it was a nat 20. I did it the wrong way. I did the disadvantage. The higher roll was 20.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So you do that as your free action. Anything else?
Oh yeah, sorry, I did do it right because it was minus. I got a minus 1 persuasion. Yeah, I'm going to cast Thunderwave on these 2.
Okay. So they roll your damage, and I'll roll their con saves. 1, 2. Okay, we've got a 2, natural 1, and a 13. They need a 15, and you're going to do 5 damage.
Yes.
Okay, well, both of them fail, and now they've been caught in 2 depth charges have gone off next to their head.
Felwyn gives Elric a little.
All right.
Yeah. And the Thunderwave does push them too, 10 feet.
Does it?
Yeah.
If they fail.
If they fail.
And that's something. Actually, so one of them might have been out of my range, but.
Oh, you just probably would have moved further to get to them.
Yeah. Well, I only had 15 feet of movement, but the one closest to me would have probably been pushed into the other one, and the other one was still within 15 feet of me. So.
Okay.
That works.
That's all right. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt that the thunder wave travelled a little bit.
And then that's it for. Oh well, I'm going to use hidden step and just kind of hide.
Okay. All right. Is that a bonus action?
It is.
Okay. Gungo the Swift. What do you want to do?
Okay, so he'll come up overboard here. So what can he see there? Just a couple of... Yep, so he'll get over into here. With his movement, he'll bonus action rage.
Oh, okay.
And then he will... are either of these guys wounded? They don't look like they're wounded, do they?
Oh, they're
Can't
very
see the health bars, but
okay.
hit,
Yeah,
right?
they're badly injured.
They've had 2 thunder waves
Okay.
against them.
All right, so he'll recklessly attack them. So he'll attack the healthiest looking one if he can tell. With his dagger.
Do you do goring rush underwater?
You have to,
probably
have to
could,
da-
but no,
have
he's
to
not
dash
gonna do
anyway.
that.
Okay.
Swim 30 feet.
Okay, so 20.
And sorry, what?
This is
Oh,
a
this
hit.
is with a dagger. Yes, so that hits.
Yep. Okay, so going really slow. So he'll do all of that. So he'll do 12 damage.
Okay, you kill one with a dagger. It's reeling as
All right,
already
and
from
then
2
with
thunder
his
waves. Second
with
attack.
his extra action, he'll hit the other one.
You get 2
with his
daggers.
dagger.
Don't you get 2 attacks? Or you don't at the moment? Because you're
I'm not 5th level
multi-class.
barbarian, though.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh man, this is going so slow. Why is that doing that? I just can't get this to get an advantage from. There we go. Alright, 24, that's going to be another hit.
It is.
So he won't get sneak, so he'll just do 7 damage to that one.
You kill them both.
Nice.
Alright.
There's a murderous dagger rampage on deck.
So use bonus. Yep, that's it for Gungo.
Okay. Binius.
Oh, he would have hit. It doesn't matter. Kill them both. Cool.
No, it is turn.
Noida?
Oh, Noidus. I'm looking at the picture and saying Binius, but yeah, Noida.
Right. Everyone is good, so I'll move up my 15 feet, and I guess I'll cheer you on.
Okay. All right.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, Binius.
Yeah, I'm looking at the movement. I need to touch, damn it. Wait. I'm just gonna move my 15.
Okay, 3 squares. You can use your arrow key just to tap. That'll move you 1 square each time. Makes it easier to count your distance. Okay. You get over close to Elric.
Can I touch? Can I make contact with Elric?
You can.
Because he has 15, right?
Yep.
Then I cast my long strider on Elric.
Okay.
And
I am invisible.
he is invisible. Oh, I thought he was just. Oh yeah. But I've seen it happen, so I just sort of know. Like I go around, like touching, like.
Yep.
You can still touch me.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm like feeling around in the air, and eventually I'll find. Oh, there he is, and then.
Ulrich, are you going to allow yourself to be touched? This is a safe place. Okay.
Right. The HR department.
Fast forward.
Of course.
I'm gonna be in the Twitter feed and hashtag me too.
Safety tool time.
Safety card. Okay.
Point me where the bar touched you.
Okay, so you have a long strider. Your speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. So that would, Ulrich, normally go to 40. So remember, you're just halving it underwater.
All right, so another 5 feet, so I
Yeah.
have a 20-foot.
Yep,
Yeah,
four squares now.
Put the wings on.
Now I'm missing Morwen somehow.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's under Wally, I think.
No, I'm not on the map
Oh.
anymore. All I see is grey.
That's okay. I can. Oh, you're not on the map. You've been accidentally deleted. Okay, that's easy.
You got eaten by a shark.
Yes.
Oh no.
Too violent.
No, you're just hidden by your walrus friend.
Where you were up here, weren't you?
That's next to him.
Yep. There you go. Might need to just check your hit points because I've dragged your token again.
Oh yeah, let me.
But you weren't
And
injured
your
in any
passive
case.
perception is changed again too.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's injured yet, right?
Nope.
No, we've completely taken these guys by surprise.
Yeah.
That's jinxed. You jinxed it.
They haven't had a turn yet. Let's put it that way. Morwen, what do you want? Binius, is that was your go? Yes.
Yeah, no, finished, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to add you in. Morwen, what do you want to do?
Okay. Are the sharks in the battle yet, or are they just vibing still?
They're about 20 feet above you, and they're not in the battle. They're not. They're looking.
Interested yet?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll put my Slayer's mark on this guy.
Okay. Bonus action slay.
So I'm not hasted anymore. Or am I?
Yeah, hasted for a minute.
A minute. Okay, because I lost the mark, I think, because my
Oh yeah,
token got deleted.
that's okay. I'll put that back on. What was that? Lightning bolt. There you go.
Yeah. So I will do one attack on this boy close to us, in front of me.
Yep, sure. He's injured a little too. Oh, it's the one that
You're
you're
less
both
injured.
facing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's getting the hunter's mark. Okay.
No, he's not getting the hunter's mark. I'm just hitting him.
Oh, okay.
I hunter's mark the other one.
Okay. And how'd you go? 16,
16.
16 hits.
For 12 damage.
Oh, that kills him. With the dagger.
And then I'm gonna move over to this boy. And now I have 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Thanks to this haste.
Haste.
What an OP spell. Ooh, 13 to
Ooh,
hit.
13 is hits.
Okay.
How'd you go?
Sorry, that was 14 damage plus my mark. Hang on. So that's 20 damage.
Whoa, with a dagger. 20 with a dagger? Okay. He survives it, you've just stuck it in his neck, and he's like, oh.
Okay, then I guess I'll hit him again.
You just, eat. All right.
I accidentally rolled another hit, by the way. That's 21 to hit.
Okay. He's cactus.
You think?
Yes.
That's 7 damage.
All right.
Is that everywhere?
Okay.
Oh, the shark.
There's 2 more Swagan at deck level, right up near the
Alright.
prow.
I'll use the Wally. Go.
Okay. Wally flaps his flukes and with a flap of his flukes scooches up, and he's got 2 Suagan in his sights.
Right. A Wally attack. 24.
24 hits. Damage. I keep showing their health bars and they don't last long enough with health. First world problem.
12 damage.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He only gets the 1 attack though, right?
Yeah, just the one.
Okay. So that's Morwen, Wally, and these deck guard finally go. Now, the Elric, the shark that you were having kind words to, with the flash of its tail, goes swimming off. I'll just move you back to the square you're in. However, a hammerhead descends onto you, Morwen, and 2 of them, and another shark comes sailing in towards you as well. Okay, reef shark tries to bite you. It has an advantage to hit you. And with a natural 20, does 7 damage. The other one also comes in and hits armor class 16, Morwen.
I think it misses on a 17 at the moment because I've got the +2 from something.
Oh, the haste. Yeah, the haste is causing the shark to miss. And the Suagan onto poor Wally. What's Wally's armor class?
13.
13. Uh-oh. Okay, one of them tries to bite Wally. Hitting armor class 13. How many?
No.
You'll have to adjust Wally's hit points in the token.
Yeah.
You've got control of it.
Yeah.
Just does 2 damage. It then tries a spear. Hitting, missing. Class 5. The second one goes, bites, and does a spear. The bite hits class 19, and the spear hits class 15. So the bite's going to do 2 damage. Pathetic. The spear, however, does 9. So remember, he had 8 temporary hit points anyway. And I'll get rid of the dot.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's them done. Felwyn, you can see that there's 2 sharks aggressing Morwen. And a bit of fisticuffs going on further up.
Oh. What am I I'm going to pop over right next to her because nobody hurts my buddy.
Yeah, okay.
So, like,
You
right
punch a shark.
I'm literally going to punch a shark.
All right.
Not just once.
Okay.
Twice. Boom, boom.
All right, you're going to get to the
Because I can.
Sherlock Holmes punches.
Yeah, so here we go. First one, 12.
Armor class 12 on a reef shark. Hits.
Nice. 50 damage. 11.
Okay. 11 damage. Okay, roll the. It doesn't kill it, but roll the second lot as well.
Oh, I get another d6 on the first one.
Oh.
Oh, is this one? No, that was the other.
Are you punching the hammerhead?
Yep.
Yep.
And then I get a second hit, so I'm going to use the same fist and punch it again.
Yep. Oh, natural 20. Nice one.
Oh, nice.
8, but it
Yep.
didn't add.
Rolled another
Didn't
D8.
add. It is. Let's roll another D8. That's 8.
So 16 in total?
16.
Okay, you punched the
Yep.
hammerhead to death.
You do not bite my friend.
All right.
I don't think he did. It was the reef shark that did.
Well,
I'm setting an example.
they both tried.
Oh.
Okay, Felwyn, so that's your action, your move, no bonus action.
No, one of my bonus action is giving myself temporary hit points, and somebody else did that for me, and better, so.
Okay. Elric.
Elric reappears. He's gonna, because his hiding thing only lasts till his next turn,
Okay.
and he's going to move up here next to Morwen. Try it again. Try to convince this reef shark to disengage,
Okay.
and follow his friend out of there.
Okay.
And do I need another persuasion?
You do, yeah.
All right, with advantage. Here we go.
I rolled a 1, by the way. This
Okay.
shark has been mistreated.
11.
Okay.
And then and I'm gonna tell more when I'm trying to get him to go away, and then I'm gonna use guiding bolt on this guy up here, attacking Wally.
Oh, yeah, okay. Roll to hit the Swagan attacking Wally.
Ah,
I'm a class 11. No, I'm a class 8. Oh, natural 1. Okay, miss.
Yeah. Natural 1. I missed anyway.
Okay, Gungo.
So it looks like Elric's convinced this shark to take off, has he?
It hasn't taken off yet, but it's sort of broken away from Morwen.
Okay, all right. And it doesn't look aggressive anymore. All right. I think so. Okay, we'll go there. That's 60 feet because he's got double movement from haste.
You normally swim 15 though, so that's 30.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yep, that's right. So he'll move.
You can spend your extra action to dash, and then still have your.
He can bonus action. He can use his cunning action. Bonus action, rogue to dash.
Yep.
And he'll then attack. Is there 2 in melee there, or is it just one?
There's 2.
It's 2.
One's
Okay.
injured,
So
one's not.
He'll just attack the injured one.
Okay.
Not recklessly, just attack him. Like that. 20.
Ooh, 20 hits.
Not net. So that'll be. He'll get all of that. 11, 13.
All right, 13 is enough to kill it.
And with his extra attack, he'll just hit the other one as well.
I don't think you get an extra attack. You get an extra. Oh no. Oh yeah, you do. Yep.
With his haste.
Yep.
With his haste. Yeah. So 24
Hits
does 9 damage to that one. Hang on. Yeah, 9 damage. Yep.
because you're raging. Yes. Yep. Okay. Gungo done. Noida.
Yeah, that's it for Gungo.
Right. I'm gonna do the swim up, froggy style.
Yep.
The
3 squares.
shark is buggering off, right? So that's it. I'm done.
Okay. You can dash. If you want a froggy style, you're full.
Yeah. I'm gonna dash.
Okay, looking behind you, you can see 2 sets of stairs that would go up to the top deck, you know, where the captain and the helm would be. And there's also, you were sort of 6 squares back, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You were down here somewhere? Yep, so there's doors behind you. And it's what would go into the sort of, place under where the captain hangs out. And it looks like there's links from a chain that's blocking, that's looped through the ring that would normally be used to latch it. So it's been sort of barred from the outside, and there's some sort of strange writing there. inscription on the door.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna prog style faster.
Yeah, okay.
From it.
All right, I'll move you back where you were. Just wanted to, that's what you see from where you are. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Binius.
I am.
Going to clumsily swim after.
Okay, yep. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You swim
Bloop,
your
bloop, bloop.
3 squares.
Little kill ticks like the propeller of like a motorboat, like, and I give it a little dash.
Yep.
Extra square. The shark is no longer aggressive, right?
It's not looking like it's aggressive, at least right now. It's hard to tell with sharks. They sort of swim around.
It's a shark. I was gonna say, how does it like? Is it smiling or?
No.
I mean, Elric convinced the other ones, and there's no range, so. Yeah, no. This is it. This is my turn.
Okay, Morwen.
Alright, I'll just drop a cheers mate to the shark that seems to be leaving me alone.
Okay.
Because I can communicate to it.
Yep.
Just apparently I can do that.
I know my friend just
Let's go with
punched
that
your
today.
friend to death, but can you leave?
Just like cheers mate, thanks. Just sorry, excuse me, moving on through. And I'll just zoop over to here.
If you don't leave, the same thing's gonna happen to you.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Pretty much the sentiment, yeah.
I'm just gonna use all my attacks on this bloke.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother with my Slayer's Mark because he's already pretty damaged. So
Yeah.
I'll just use my regular main hand short sword attack, which probably misses.
Okay.
13.
13 hits, I think. Let me check.
Yeah.
It does. Yep.
For just a flat 7 damage.
Okay. Doesn't kill him.
Then I've got my bonus offhand attack for hits 11. Oh no, that one misses.
Misses. Yep.
That's fine. And then I've got 2 more attacks because that's apparently what's happening today.
That's right.
So that's a 15.
Hits.
For 11 damage.
All right. You kill him.
Right,
The
I've still got
wyvern
1
blade
attack. Is there anything else around?
Bites deep. There is nothing else aggressing
okay.
you.
Noida, you make me overpowered if we're underwater.
Yeah, that was fun, Lloyd.
That was crazy.
Well, you haven't lived until you've seen a gnome punch to death a hammerhead shark.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what the
That
hell?
was the highlight of
Even
the
that?
battle right there. Is
That
a little
was
flash of
fun.
red come in and boom, boom, and drop a shark.
Yeah.
How do you guys like my new pet?
Wally.
Oh, Wally's great.
Yeah, meet Wally, guys. Was just trying to find a good time to introduce you. We
Elric's gonna
became
come up and give him a good
friends.
little scritcher behind
Yeah.
the mustache. Just good
We became
boy.
friends during the journey while I was swimming around, and yeah. He's gonna go back in his Pokeball.
When we bring him back, we can say to the villagers, we brought him back to life. And they will believe us.
Oh my
Now, is
God.
this the Beastmaster ability, isn't it?
No, I'm a monster slayer. This is a spell.
Oh,
he's
okay.
he's only here for an hour. and
Oh,
then
okay.
Summon beast.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep. All right.
Yep.
Cool. So, deck guard go. There are no deck guard to guard the deck.
Yeah. Was that 3 rounds of combat? I think.
Yes.
Okay.
They barely
the
got a
haste
hit
flow's
on
not
Barely.
gonna Take long. The haste flow is not going to last long. If you want to make most of it, there's a door. It's locked. Maybe you can check it.
Put my shield
On it.
away.
Yeah, let's go check it.
Yep, on it. Me and Gringo will
Okay.
just blast off.
All right.
Put my
So,
shield away.
if we'll still do movement, I'll do. Are you moving down to the door, Morwen?
Yep.
I am too.
Zooming off.
Are we still in initiative then? Or?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I
can
just want
dash
to.
We'll
for
all follow.
120 feet of movement in 6 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just moving
Alright.
moving everyone down to the doorway. If that's with the
Like
way
a
you're going.
torpedo.
Okay.
That's round number 4. Still got 36.
Which one? There's 2 doors.
Oh, I think the one
Duncan
that.
can move 120 feet as well. doesn't
Yep.
it?
So you get down to this area here, where you can see a door. It looks like it's barred from the outside, and there's some runes and things written on it. They look like some sort of arcane type thing.
Right, I'm gonna take a rain check, guys.
Yep.
This is not for me.
When have we paid attention to the things on the door?
Okay, I'm just gonna hit it.
No, wait, I can read it.
Okay. Binius?
Binius walks over to the door, places his hand on the weird scripture thingies, and casts his, what's it called again? Comprehend languages. If we take 10 minutes, he can do a ritual, but I don't want to wait, so... Boop.
Runes, languages?
Can we understand it with comprehend languages?
Yeah, okay.
The code.
Yep. It's written in Aquan.
Oh, I can speak that, can't I? That's the language of the thingy elves.
Did I just waste my...
Yeah. Aquan is what the elves speak.
Rain check, you...
He just said, read this, and he wouldn't have cast it.
Can you do more than stabbing?
I think she took one look and said, "Oh, that's writing. I don't do that," and walked off, didn't you?
Yeah.
I can't read. Yeah.
She can speak it, but reading.
That's for nerds. Nerds read books.
Yeah.
I can cast detect magic on it and make sure it's not trapped with a magical. If it's not a magical rune, well, depending on what it says, though. What does it say?
Yeah, I can do that.
What does it say?
What does it say?
Yeah. What does it say?
It could just say restroom.
It's Aquan, but you think it's Sawagan script.
Oh, I don't speak this dialect.
And Binius, this is a warning to other Sawagan not to enter.
It's just a warning to other Sawagan to not enter this room, but
Well,
you know,
one of you
we're not Sawagan.
Oh, then
so,
we should go in.
You know.
Definitely.
Do you guys want me to
I think before
cast
Binius is finished,
detect magic on it?
before Binius is finished saying it, Gungo's going to just kick the door in.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, look, Morwin and Gungo are on.
It's a warning.
Now.
Do not enter.
All right.
Let's go. Let's
You
go.
kick the door in, Gungo, and let's see, tokens.
Owen just goes. She's
All right.
excited.
Everyone's
And
hyped up.
dim light filters into this from shattered windows. It looks like it was the captain or officer's quarters, and so there's dappled light from once was clearly a lavishly decorated cabin. In the centre of the cabin, Gungo, I think you can probably see. Is that right?
I can see a table that's
Oh yeah, so you can see in there. Good. I just want to make sure you can see. Yep. Okay.
only half of the room I can see.
Yes, because there's a watery curtain. Looks like, and just gently flowing in the. Probably it's been very still up until you just smashed in the door, but now there's a bit of current in here, or just a disturbance in the water, and it's flowing just like a slow motion carpet curtain in a breeze. And there's silver cutlery, a long wooden table, candlesticks haphazardly fallen on the table. On either wall, there's some wooden desks. Everything sort of rotten and sodden, obviously. But if it's solid wood, then I guess it will still have some structure. Everything seems to be covered in an inch or so of sand or muck, silt that somehow filtered in here and then settled. And this, it's what might have been a privacy curtain, but it's now covered in thick slimy seaweed, partly attached at the floor because stuff's grown to attach it on all four sides.
Okay. And there's nothing in this room here then, in this first room, nothing.
No,
We should go in and
you haven't gone in yet, but that's what you see
Yes.
from you.
Okay. All right, yep. So Gungo, his intention is to swim over and stand on this table, but he'll just move straight into the room then for the moment.
Okay.
Right. I still can't see anything other than like I can, just see barely part of the room.
Okay.
But he'll move over here onto the table.
The desk looks pretty intact.
Okay.
And there's
what about
little,
over here?
little
What,
drawers
over here?
and things.
Like where Felwyn's moved now, I can't see there. It's all dark.
Let's have a look.
Oh, why did that happen?
What can't you see?
I'm so tall, I'm blocking the light.
Yeah, I know. You should be able
No, it was dark. It was dark before you came in.
Oh.
So there's a whole swathe like I can't see there. So there or there or there.
Oh, now I can see everything.
Elric's coming in.
You probably can't see it because you've got no lights
now I
on.
can.
No, because you can't see in the dark.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna
He would have his nose ring on.
Okay.
If it's dark.
Okay, I'll switch your nose on. Hang on a sec.
That's all. I can see now that someone's in here. It's all good.
Okay, someone's come in with their ring, but I'll switch it on so that if you go storming into dark places, your nose will tell you. All right. That's what's happening.
Can I search the Can I search the drawers?
Yes, you can. The water in this room is frigid, freezing. So you wouldn't want to be in here too long.
Where's Wally? I've lost my Wally token.
Wally's here. He's just outside.
I've lost his token.
Oh, he's here.
I got it.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll give his token vision. That way you'll...
Yeah. Okay. He's just going to stay by my side, you know?
Okay.
My best friend. My best
Alright.
pal.
Speaking of vision, I don't know why, but I see absolutely everything, like 60-foot radius through the walls and all.
Oh, where are you? Benius?
In the middle of the
True sight.
No, I can't even see you. Where are you?
Go frogging.
Looks like he's on the GM level or something.
Yeah, he's not. But
I mean, I didn't see a
See-through.
map, I just see like up to here is a second ship, and I see these rooms. It's dark, but I can see it.
oh, okay, that's fine. That would be because it's been explored by somebody in the party, which sort of switches on the explorer mode, so you can get a rough lay of the land as if everyone sees what anyone else has ever seen.
Okay, I got it.
Now, let me just move back here. You sift around through... you're looking at the desks, is that right, Morwen? Felwyn?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And the drawers.
Okay.
I want to look in the drawers.
Yeah, okay. So open the drawers in one of the desks, and it's unlocked. It does have a lock, and it's a bit stiff, but it opens up, and you see some parchment. It's the stuff that's made out of not parchment, leather, but it's got some sort of writing on it.
Take it.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nothing else in this one. There's a second desk if you wanted to check that.
Sure.
Okay. You go over to that one and give it a bit of a tug, and it does appear to be locked.
Okay, let's try unlocking it.
Thieves' tools.
That's
Should we look behind this camp before we do that? Just while we're still hasted in case there's something nasty there?
Go for it.
Or can we be doing that maybe while Felwyn's doing this, I suppose?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, so Felwyn, you're getting out your tools, and where are you, Gungo? You're going over and pulling this curtain aside or something?
You slide it across with his dagger.
Okay. Okay. There's a coating of muck and sand does little disguise this part of the cavern's former splendour. There's a chandelier hanging from the ceiling even. occasionally shedding particles of sand which glitter in the dim light. And the light that's coming in is coming through some magnificent sort of stained glass windows. There's a bookshelf, the spines of which are green with algae. And against the wall is what probably is a bed, which is mounded with piles of dirt and sand, muck, slime.
Fancy.
All right.
Anybody else want to do anything? That's you, Gungo. That's just pulling the curtain slide it across a little bit.
I'll peer inside after he opens the curtain. So it's okay if I just kind of go over here.
Okay.
Sorry, a quick
Take a
word.
look.
Merwin, Gungo, when the high comes down, you might feel a little nauseous, and so be careful from now on. When the minute passes, you're gonna be knocked out for a round.
Okay.
I got a 25 on that lockpick.
Okay. Let's have a look. You pick the lock and you hear it click. And this rusty needle comes jabbing out and gets you in the finger.
Ooh.
And your finger goes numb almost instantly. Can you do a Constitution saving throw?
Even with armor on?
Yes. You've got enough armor. You've got enough gaps in your armor that you can do the fine tuning.
Do 5.
Oh, crikey. Okay.
Terrible.
But I hope you got your tenacious shot.
Oh, you take 13 poison damage. And you are now poisoned. As the numb spreads through your fingers, the thing is definitely unlocked, and this is a once-off sort of trap. It needs to be reset. You'll have disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks for the time being.
Well, that's annoying.
I happen to have an antitoxin.
Didn't you use that on?
I drink that.
Use that on Gungo.
Yeah, Gungo drink it.
Yep.
Oh, I did. That's right. I have to
Yes, you
remove that.
did.
I'll delete that.
Okay.
Noxious now and
Elric, what are you've gone through to the other side? Just having a
Yeah, what do I see?
Could I have used a reaction for that?
reaction to do what?
Against the trap.
The trap is designed to stab people who try to pick the lock.
Okay, so I wouldn't be enough time.
No,
to, like,
what you
absorb
would need to absorb elements wouldn't stop the poison anyway.
No.
If it was fire damage, you could. As the fire goes off, you can throw out your user reaction to prevent the elemental damage. If you had some way of using a reaction to just reduce poison somehow, yes.
Cool. Just check.
But you can. The way around it is just to do a search for traps or an investigation of it, looking for traps if it's locked. But it is unlocked now. But Elric, back to you. The chandelier looks magnificent, glittering. There's books on the walls covered in grime and slime. And there's a large mound on the bed as well.
Large mound on the bed?
Yeah, of muck.
Oh. Can I just browse through the books to see if anything jumps out at me?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Okay, you grab one of the books off the wall, and can you roll an investigation for me?
Yes. 11.
Okay.
Not very good.
Yep. It looks to be written in a southern language, like a human dialect of some sort.
Okay.
It'd be like finding a book written in Arabic.
Oh,
For
interesting.
some reason, when you said southern, I thought like hillbilly Texan.
Yeehaw! All right.
Book opens with howdy.
Yeah. The Southlands. That's Mordor, isn't it?
That too, yeah.
A room, right?
Are all the books kind of written in this language?
They are, and now that you look around, the decor looks this sort of far southern decor as well.
Okay.
A little bit of odds and ends as well, clearly from other cultures.
Very nice.
How about you, Gungo? I'm just scooching. I'm using turn order to make sure I check what everyone's doing.
So, are we still hasted, or
You are, but it's close to getting wearing off. Yep.
Yeah. So.
okay? Well, yeah, okay.
I've got a number on screen
I'll
for
just
how
move
many.
in here as well.
Okay. Yep, you move in.
And what's that? Is that the bed next to him? Is it?
Yes, it is.
He'll just like kick it out with his foot.
Okay.
Like the bed, just like try and push it slide the bed with his foot.
Okay. Well, you kick the foot and your toe does hit something solid under the bed. There's clearly some sort of chest or trunk or something. And a bit of silt falls down and you can see there's like a lavish, like a blanket, but it's sort of woven in the intricate designs like a Persian rug. And as the silt all falls away, this figure lurches up to a sitting position, skeletal, with look like sort of bloated, leathery flesh hanging off it. It sits upright in the bed and it sort of turns to you with wide, sunken eyes, and you can see its eyes are sort of got a sort of red light in them. And it opens its mouth as if to speak to you and goes, It looks like it's choking, and it points at its back.
Minions comes in, walking to the sound of that.
Okay.
Gungo just like give it an almighty slap on its back.
Okay. And this like moray eel comes out of its mouth and it goes and grabs it. It goes and the moray eel sort of swims away and it goes and it just looks at you with a sort of slack-jawed, relieved look and sort of leans back a little bit and then looks at you.
You chew your food, man.
He goes, I'm an archmage, I am.
Okay. What are you doing down here?
And he looks down, he goes, he looks around and says, I used to have a ring on my finger. Joe nick it?
Oh, not me, friend. What sort of ring was it?
He says, you shake your head, you don't like my accent. It's not one, I'm from all over.
No, I'm not even kidding. Like, this is the most legit accent I've ever heard anyone do. You don't understand how.
He looks down, he says,
Okay.
he looks around and he says, where's my staff? Joe nick it?
This is perfect. This is someone who lives between Edinburgh and Yorkshire, just like on the border. It's great. It's real. It's real.
We haven't taken anything, friend.
Apologies. I'm a bit slack-jawed. And he is. His jaw's a bit unhinged. And
Meanwhile, Felwyn's taking stuff out of the...
Making things.
And he just looks around. He says, I want my stuff. His eyes blaze a little.
It must be around here somewhere. Have a look around, see if we can see his staff anyway.
Like, do you mean staff or stuff? Because the accent.
No, he's saying staff.
Elric just kind of
staff.
Looks around like, I don't see a staff.
Okay.
Would the Sea Devils have taken it?
Elric, can you do a persuasion? Oh no, Gungo, I think you were the first one asserting that you didn't take his staff. Can you roll a persuasion? You can advantage because you've got Morwen and Elric backing you up that you didn't take his staff.
Can I cast? I'm going to cast guidance on him.
Well, you can't at this stage. You couldn't get ready.
Ooh. 23 with advantage.
He doesn't need it.
Okay, all right. So you do put your foot in it, but the others say no, and back him up, and he looks at you, eyes blazing with this red fire, and then he sort of sits back. He says, right, I'm off. And he sort of stands up. And he walks over and he looks a little bit, hang on, I'll let's see. And he sort of looks up at you, Elric, and then he stands up to his full height. Looks like at one stage he was pretty big. The robes he's got on are quite, voluminous. And he sort of squints at you for a moment, looking at one of his books. But he takes another book off his shelf and puts it in under his robes. And then glares at Wally and Noida.
Don't you glare at my walrus.
He looks like he's trying to get through.
Come on, Wally. Let's get out of the way.
If you don't
you
mind,
have a problem with...
Do you mind telling us why aren't you dead?
Oh, I'm an
You can't
archmage,
just ask
I
someone
am.
that.
I mean, you met some dead people. They usually move much less than you.
Arcane.
Okay.
Aren't you meant to be like magic and shit, Noida? Like you should be able to do that, right?
Walking around with my limbs rotting, I don't think, even if I could, I don't think I would.
Don't question the magic. Crazy stuff.
Okay.
We've seen weirder.
I'm more worried that it's not usually the good souls that are denied entry into the light of the prophet.
Should we let him go and follow him, or we just kind of see where he's after, what he's after to?
Where are you going? What's your name and where are you going?
I'm going to get my staff.
Oh.
Well, you're really
Do
in
you know
no
where
shape
it is?
to...
Would you like some help?
He looks at you all and says, you can't go to the Purple Rocks.
No?
What? Why not?
Roll a persuasion for me, Binyas. How'd you go?
Pretty good. 28.
Okay. he says the followers of the Deep One are there.
Didn't we
Wait.
we already killed those? I think, right?
No, I think he's talking about the crack.
The what?
So we can go to the
Kraken.
Paper Rock, but we don't want to go there.
Ooh, I can. Hang on. I have a thing. The Kraken is my favorite enemy.
Okay. Can you roll a... you would know. When he refers to the Deep One, he's not saying a Deep One, and its Deep One's probably not the Kraken. The Deep One is like an elder god... Monstrosity, yeah.
Yeah, monstrosity is my favorite.
Different
My
level.
favorite enemy
Okay.
is monstrosity. So I can use int checks
Okay.
to recall information about them,
Okay.
and I can track them.
You believe he's talking about Dagon.
Yeah, that. That thing.
And there are
Alaric
cultists.
will be like,
There are cultists on the coast that seem to be drawn into the worship of otherworldly beings to try and amass power and influence.
Do they sacrifice towers of meat?
No.
Okay, good.
Can I
Last we
do
need
like
is more bloodthirsty
a
cultists.
Arcana check or something to see if I know what that is?
If you know what is
Dagon. and all
Dagon?
that type of stuff.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana or a History.
Can I make a religion check?
Yep.
I wanted to do a check to try and recall some more
18.
information
Yeah.
about them.
Yeah,
But
go
I
for
get advantage on that, but I don't
Yeah.
know which one to do.
it.
History?
You can describe whether you're trying to recall something that you might have heard as a historical event, or you can try to recall what Elric's trying to do is about religious studies, so it's just about theology. I think Felwyn was more magic inclined.
Well, I'll go for the history vibes then.
Yep. Okay. So roll
And we
your.
cover all bases.
Yep. Okay. And before your eyes, Elric
19.
and Noida, Hock Miraz seems to just crumble into dust, and then reappear as a pile of sand, and then appear on the deck, looking towards you.
That's pretty cool.
That's a nice trick.
Yeah. That was impressive. But, excuse me, if
That was the dustiest Misty Step I've ever seen.
Yeah. Reskin Misty Step.
Dusty stuff.
Dusty Step.
that's the step. I mean, underwater it should be silt.
Silty Step. Yep. Okay, so we've got the persuasions. We've got the persuasions. Arcana, Dagon, Deep One. Da da da. Okay, so from a magical perspective, Felwyn, they're not really known to be powerful wizards or doing it for magical power. It's more for raw power, like a sorcerer or warlock. So they're more followed by warlocks as a patron. And for sorcerers, it's more if they somehow are tainted with the touch of the Deep Ones, then they may just manifest those sort of raw natural talents.
Okay.
Religion. Elric, it's very nothing more than a cult. So they might see it as religious, but Dagon sort of predates religion. The Deep Ones and the elder elementals, those sorts of things, from a theological perspective, they sort of predate that before there was sort of sentient life. There's a poem, something along the lines of as I snuff out candles, as I snuff this candle, Dagon snuffs out stars. History?
19.
Okay. You know that there's seaside towns or little fishing villages and things where Dagon has, where the worship or whispers of Dagon have influence. Very similar to the place where you grew up, and Dragon's Roost, those sorts of towns where it's gotten a hold. And there is a town that you heard of that people generally don't go there. It had been completely wiped out in years gone by the authorities, exactly for the sorts of horrible things that Dagon cultists are into.
Certainly don't want to let this guy go.
Wait, so is he a Dagon cultist?
No, you get the idea that he's going to go and take them on because he reckons they've got his staff.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to take them on. Okay.
Yes, he was sealed in this room, presumably by them, with a warning for others to not be open. So I think they might be afraid of it. So perhaps we should tag along.
What did I get out of the cupboard, by the way?
You got tinnitus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
poison.
You got numb, I know that.
I got tetanus.
And here we are. Is it Noida? This guy seems to turn and start to just drift off into the gloom. He's going straight up.
Hey, wait.
Okay. Are we following?
Okay.
Can we see where he goes? Yeah, I would follow.
Yep, he's going straight up at 60.
Well, I'll go straight up at 120.
Yeah.
I can catch him.
There was a chest on this bed as well. To
The
look at, wasn't there?
At the end of this, by the end of this discussion, there was only 2 rounds left when you entered the room, so the haste would have been gone. But I think some of you can go pretty quick anyway.
Yeah, I can dash at 60. And
Yeah.
Felwyn can swim at 60.
Yep.
Yeah, but Gungo wants to open that chest.
Well, he's leaving.
Well, yeah, I just see where he goes.
Fast swimmers, come here. Slow swimmers.
He does. He
Look in the chest.
shoots up, and it looks like he's flying through the water.
Well,
Hey, buddy, wait.
Lord will just stand there and look up, and then Morwen's gonna.
Okay. He
Bye.
Can convince him to take us on.
I'm not very charismatic.
Felwyn and Morwen, you race after him as fast as you can. Felwyn, you sort of keep up. He's going roughly the same speed as you, and you can dash, so can he. So, Morwen, you're slowly slipping behind, but you can still see. They're outlined by the ring of light from above. And Felwyn, finally, you burst out of the water. And you see him like a cruise missile from a submarine just go poof. And once he gets out, he just holds his hands back behind him, and then he sort of shoots off to the north.
Baby. Okay, swimming back down and tell everybody.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
The dude flew. He flew.
Jesus Christ.
So,
At least I can undead
off
Superman.
to the north. No way we're catching up with him.
Undead. What did you say? Essex or somewhere?
Yeah,
Super.
And then
Did he
some-
actually like extend his arm to fly like that?
Just one fist.
No,
Just one fist. Oh my god.
he was just. He flew. He just went out of the water. It was actually pretty damn amazing.
My
I
people
was
need me.
impressed.
Okay.
I know he's.
I want him on our team. Like
Seems
I
like a
know
cool
he's dead,
guy.
But that cannot be healthy.
when he said he was an archmage.
Well, maybe, but
Yeah.
he's right underwater. He's gonna suffer from what's it called the compression.
Decompression.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so he might be vomiting and stuff right now.
He could be. However, Felwyn in the desk was the second desk, wasn't it? The trapped one.
Yeah, I've got the parchment, the lot of parchment I've wrapped up and just stuck away for now.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
going to look at that when we get back. But,
You find a watertight but mouldy, rotten leather sheath, and it's got a spyglass in it. Telescope. They're very expensive. Easily.
we can use that on our boat.
Yeah. There's also a bright red gem, transparent, so you can just tinted red, and a rotten pouch with 500 gold, and mixed down amongst those gold is a diamond.
Really good.
Worth
Do we have any
300.
Do we have any casters that need a diamond?
I think you might.
Who?
What?
Or Elric.
One day, Ray's dead.
Yeah.
A diamond?
Or just put it in party treasure for now?
Yep.
Yes, we'll need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
I
put it
have
in party.
Revivify now,
Ah.
Yeah.
Revivify.
Okay, so you tank it then.
so we will need that.
Yeah. So I'm saying,
How funny would it be if there was a staff behind the bed?
Let's go search.
And a ring, yeah. Keep it out
So there's
for
a
a ring
big
and a
chest
staff.
underneath the bed, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a big chest
something.
underneath the
Yeah,
bed? as
you
well?
haven't-
there
you
is a
haven't-
chest under the bed.
There is, yeah. So I've put in the
You
chat
Have I pulled it out?
a rotten pouch with 435 gold and a diamond. Well-preserved spyglass in a rotten sheath and a red gem. Whoop.
Oh, and then we got that leather rune
Ruby.
thing from the drawer.
Yeah, leather.
Which we got to investigate when we get upstairs. We'll identify that.
Okay. Okay, and back to Gungo under the chest, under the bed, yes?
Yeah, pull the chest out.
Okay.
And who's good at searching for traps?
I'm good at investigation.
Yeah, see what we'll see if we can find some traps, and then we'll sit there and have a look together.
Yeah, so I suggest we look for traps this time.
Yeah.
Let's do
Good
it.
idea.
Okay, you hold out a
23.
chest.
I'm looking around.
On that looks like there is it looks like there was a magical trap on the bookshelf at one stage, but it's since been triggered.
Okay, so there's
On the
no trap on the
bookshelf.
chest here.
No, the as far as you can tell, the chest is not trapped. It is locked though.
Is it locked?
Different.
Okay.
You want to give it a try?
Yeah, let's try and look.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, no, not that
I'll
one.
help you. I'll help.
Thieves' tools. What did you get?
And 18.
18. All right. Click. Once again, successful
I'll give you-
unlocking the trap. And opening it up, there are 3 potions within.
take them out.
Yep. They look like potions.
Okay, and that's it.
Yep.
No worries. We'll
Yep.
check them out later, I suppose. And
It looks like looking under the bed, it looks like there was a roll of leather of some sort, about 6 feet long. But it's in tatters though.
no staff and
Where
amongst
the
that
staff?
at all.
No signs of any staff. You're kicking around. You find there's a bit of debris on the ground, and you move something with your toe, and some muck moves, and you pull out this silver chalice. If you want to spend time here, you could have a search through.
Yeah, do that. And the bookshelf as well. Did we look at the bookshelf?
Most of it's pretty rotten, but I think Elric's got one that looks pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, search around the rest of the
Okay.
room
All right.
then.
You sift around and you do a investigation with advantage. Whoever wants to take lead on that, they can.
Okay.
Felwyn, so you got a 23 and this is the investigation for searching through the silt.
1, and let me roll a second one.
Okay.
25.
25. Okay. All right. So you're pretty confident that you get your little vacuum cleaner thing out and you.
I'm so close to the ground that
Yeah.
it's just like
Easy peasy. All right. You find 2 candlesticks, silver candlesticks. Worth. I'll put these into the chat. Worth 25 each. Let's see. 3 silver chalices. Hang on. 3 silver chalices with about 50 each. A set of silver cutlery. You're really going to town here.
Waited for the guy who owns this stuff to leave before we started taking it.
Yeah. Yeah. And looks like one of the pictures on the wall when as you're investigating around the place, you've wiped some of the grime away, and it looks like it's really well preserved, maybe even magically preserved. And it looks like a noble southern nautical portrait, looking very dashing.
Take it down.
Okay.
As far as I understand, the maritime salvage law means we are entitled to everything on this ship.
Yeah.
Salvage operation.
Yeah.
Spotless portrayal of a ship's captain.
Does she look familiar?
You can roll a history for me.
Where's a pretty penny?
Who names her daughter Kalishite?
Yeah.
History. Does it help being a sailor?
A southern realm.
Okay.
One?
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Okay. So
19.
yes, a famous, infamous captain, hailing from the south, but was quite notorious. A few decades ago. It's not been here that long. This ship.
Okay. A southern
Okay.
ship.
We're getting some decorations for our own ship here.
Yeah. Exactly.
We can
Yeah.
either sell things off or we can
Yeah. I mean, we can just touch up here and then. We can redo the portrait to look like one of us. No problem.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
we've
slide
searched
my
this
book over
area.
to Phineas.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think of this?
Give me your bit, and I'll get to translating. or
Okay.
looking at least.
All right.
So I do it as a ritual.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till we get upstairs till I do all
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
So we've looked in this area
Yes.
and the deck of the ship,
And
but
one-
we haven't looked underneath the deck yet, have we?
No.
So we probably should get down there and have a look while we've got these water-breathing potions running.
Yeah, we could probably check either down in the belly of the ship.
Yeah.
Did are we split up? I mean, is Morwen and
we're here.
Felwyn chasing after the other guy, or did
No, they've come back down.
We came back.
Sorry.
Shall we go have a look at that hole?
Would I have taken
Yes.
another poison ticket at some point now?
Yes,
To
the
be fair.
poison's worn off. More than 10 minutes has passed. It took about 10 minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
Binish, you don't need to cast it again. I think it's still been an hour since you cast Comprehend Languages, so you probably can still take a look at that.
Wait, can you?
Lasts an hour.
Excellent. And I'm reading through the book,
Okay. It looks...
turning some pages,
Yep.
casually scanning the words.
Okay. It looks like the journal of the ship's adventures at sea. So the captain's log.
Is there like a name, like dates?
The Golden Crown. It was probably about 40 years ago, in fact.
Well,
And
since
there's,
you've got that,
there's no mention of an archmage being the captain or anything.
There's mention of Hock Miraz as the ship's mage. It's very
Ship
quite.
mage. Okay.
It's quite common for the more wealthy ships, more powerful ships, to have a ship's mage, just like a bosun and a whatever, in a sort of world where magic's a bit more common.
Is it like a destination where it was going, this ship, before it sank?
It was to do with shipping stuff for riches out of Baranzo.
And was it on the way home or no?
Yes, it had been here for some time, taking on wealth from the mines, and was heading off to, but not home as such. It looks like it doesn't really have a home, although the ship was manufactured in the south.
Does it say is there an entry about what happened to it, how it sank?
It mentions the pirate king Tentrix and giving a certain tithe to the pirate king.
Pirate King Tentrix.
And to give tithe.
Okay, so the Golden Crown Pirate King. Is there like a location of this Pirate King somewhere mentioned in the book? Like where does he like his little hideout, or does he have like a fleet, or
The hideout or the keep of where the Pirate King holds court is called the Driftwood Docks.
so the Driftwood Docks is where he hides out? And is he like he ambushed this ship, right?
No, the Tentrix is someone who they would, once they've plundered or got wealth or whatever, salvage, they would need to go and give 10% or a portion or whatever to the Pirate King. Much like any other taxation for a land nation. And Morwen, you would have heard of Tentrix, the Pirate King. More sort of name of legend as a voracious pirate from bygone days who's now settled down and holds court somewhere out to sea.
Would we
I was
have
going to
just
ask
heard
that
it have
if
living
anybody
in,
ever heard of him before in the party.
yeah, would we
Yeah,
I
people.
have.
heard it just
Yeah,
living in Dufferwell?
Morwen definitely, but
Gango's
yeah,
a sailor.
yeah, you would have heard the name as well.
But is it like long ago? Like, would he have been realistically dead by now, or?
So maybe the stories of the Pirate King. This could be a Dread Pirate Roberts type of deal, or it could be something. You know, there's many
You've
races
lived on
that
the coast. You've heard of the pirate. Right?
yeah. If you've lived on the coast, you've
You'd make
heard
an
of the
excellent
Pirate King.
pirate.
Yeah.
You'd make an excellent Pirate King,
Like,
Tantrix.
of course you've heard of, like, what's his name again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tentrix.
Tantrix.
Tentrix. Oh my god, yes. So many ships.
Shall we go look downstairs?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
go.
think
Let's
there's
see if there's anything
any
left.
more information.
Cargo.
Okay. Let me just. Where do you?
Did we check below deck then?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
can
There
I
are
just
stairs that
search
go
the,
down.
search the Sohagan before we go, just to make sure we're not leaving anything behind that could be useful.
Sure. The Suagan have got tridents and daggers on them. Otherwise, some jewelry and clothing and so on that Suagan would wear, but nothing really jumping out as being valuable. Maybe as a trinket or a curiosity, if you wanted to take a Suagan bracelet or something like that made of shells.
Trident might be interesting
Yeah.
to carry around while I'm down here. 'Cause it's you throw it like it's like a javelin, right?
Gango's gonna grab one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gango will grab a
I'm gonna
trident.
pick
Yep.
a Trident. Just
I'd
to
like
carry
a
around while
bracelet
it's
of
one of
Yeah.
shells, please.
Okay.
Fingers would like the bracelet as well.
Okay.
Little
Okay. Well, there's 5 of them there, so there's easy. If you wanted to take a trident or a brace, just call it a trident, sort of a Suagan shell bracelet.
Okay, I'll take one too.
Okay.
That's something that Elric would be interested in.
Okay, so if we look at the ship, though, there are 2 staircases from the deck that descend. And there's also, of course, the hole in the side over where Morwen is.
Yeah, I think go to the hole.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
Okay. I'll just gather you all together. Let's see. Because it will be just a different part of the same map. And you go off to the side, look down to where the hole is. I think that will work like that.
Why? Why am I a -1 on Trident? It's a strength weapon? Oh boy.
Yeah, that's
That's a strength weapon, never mind.
Okay.
That's weird if you could, a thrown weapon being a strength weapon. I thought it'd be more of a dex weapon.
Okay, so
That's funny.
there is a break in the side there. Let me just see. Yeah, so just there's a gaping hole in the side of this room. Several weapon racks remaining intact. Strapped to these with seaweed ropes are dozens of weapons: spears, tridents, javelins. They don't look like original southern weapons. They're made of strange aquatic material, bone, coral, salvaged wood, that sort of thing.
they all pretty much standard weapons, do they? Or
They do, yeah.
any look special?
I Oh, they look special as only as far as the curiosities of Sawagan natural in manufactured weapons.
We get it.
Okay.
There's a bit of a hole in the wall. I think you can probably have a peek through. Let's have a look.
We didn't just come down the stairs?
I've got you at the hole looking at the side here right now. You could
Okay.
go down the stairs as well. There's a door going to the north from the room that you can, that is open, and also a door further in to the centre of the ship from this sort of smashed room. The one to the north, the corner of the room's also broken off. And you can see something, there's a creature in there moving, like a large snake type thing.
Is it the eel that the wizard barfed out?
No, it's big. It's big.
Shit. Where's the pulse pin?
And, you sort of peer in there and Gungo's nose ring is shining into the room. And it sort of slithers back amongst some rocks and things.
A sea snake.
Yeah, something like that. It's very hard to see and very hard to move in there. You can see there's lots of debris in this area. Oh,
Okay.
Morwen, how did you get in there?
Elric,
Did you go down the stairs, or are you just opening this door? Did I accidentally?
What do you mean?
Did I accidentally move you through it?
I think you moved me through it. I'm just stood with everyone else on my screen.
Oh, not Morwen. Felwyn, I meant.
Oh, I was going to say.
Oh, I was just wandering around.
Oh, right. Oh, I know what's happened. Hang on. Let me just go and put a stop to this casual.
Elric will say, let's just let him be about the snake. He's found a place to sleep.
I'll just open the door for you. Okay. I'll just move this. There you go. Okay, Morwen, you're free to go. The door's open. Can you go back to where you were? I had it so that you could just ghost through walls, that's why. Okay, so Felwyn, you open the door. I'll just move you back in. You can see a large room, dark. You seeing with your gnomish vision at this point. There's stairs going up from where you are, and you can see the centre of the mast right next to you. And looking to the north, a couple of stairs descending. If anyone else wants to follow through, you can.
Yeah, Gango's going to go through.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Might as well.
absolutely. Hello, and
Gungo's light nose is lighting up the area enough for those of you who can't see.
I'm coming down here to these other stairwell. Just
Okay.
look at this room down here.
All right.
It looks like a cargo hold.
Yeah, it does. That's pretty much it. It's a lower deck, so the visibility without a light source is only about 10 feet. So this is about just it being very dim light. It's very murky, and once you... Let's see... Oh, I'm on the wrong... Bear with me a sec. I'll assume you've got some pretty bright light sources around.
Does my ever-bright lantern work underwater?
Save.
The lantern I found in the...
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so I've got that strapped to my belt.
Okay.
Probably why I have vision.
Yeah, I'm just adjusting it for what's in here. It's a bit of a pain, but may not matter too much because it's close quarters.
I actually have a bullseye lantern as well. The one we got from before we even left for this mission. The one we picked up when we were signaling all those people.
Right.
Oh yeah, that one. The
That
signal
one.
in.
Yeah, the signal one. So if anybody
I don't think that one will work underwater.
Isn't yours a bullseye lamp, too?
No, mine's an Everbright. It's magical.
It's
okay.
magically stays lit.
Okay, yeah.
But your normal lanterns won't work under here.
No, okay.
Morwen, do you want to come through? You can see the others. I'll move you in.
Contains an Eberron Dragon Shard. It sheds light comparable to that produced by the continual flame spell.
Okay. Yeah, what little light penetrates down here simply illuminates a wall of murky water. The light that you do have is giving you up to about 30 feet range. There's huge cargo doors. Where are they? Let's see. Yeah, to the north. Oh, I see. No, sorry. Huge cargo doors underneath you. Pretty much directly beneath you, Felwyn. If you look up in the other map, there's these mesh where they could lower cargo through the main deck, and so there's large double doors that you're standing on that could open up to then continue lowering down to the deck even further down.
So there's light coming through that then.
Yep. Oh, those double doors are open, but the mesh above has got some light coming through.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's another deck below us.
Yes, there's another deck, and there's stairs going down from right where you are, Elric.
But the mesh that's hanging above me's got light coming through?
Only sunlight.
Yeah.
Only enough of the dim
Oh, okay,
light.
sorry. I wasn't sure if there was artificial light coming.
There's not much, 90 feet down.
Is
And
there a
there's
door
also-
right there?
There is.
And there's a door up here too, right?
Yep, there's a door far to the north, and there's also a door right next to Noida.
And what about down to the south? There's more stuff down there as well?
Down to the south, there's two stairways going up. You would presume would marry up with the staircase that you saw on the main deck going down. There's also a door right in the middle of the southern passage.
Can we start checking out doors? You want to start with the north?
So I was up here. I'll go check out this door with Felwyn.
Okay.
Yeah. Go top too.
Felwyn, Elric, Gungo. And that leaves Morwen, Noida, Binius. Where are you guys heading?
I've got to head off.
Oh, you got to go?
can't see!
No worries.
Yeah. Alright, thanks for the game, guys.
Okay, no worries.
Enjoy.
See you next time.
Enjoy your
I'll be
day.
here
man.
properly in 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Okay.
Alright.
See you then.
Thanks.
I guess I will stick with the others.
Angus doesn't have a light source, so he just aimlessly chases.
Okay. Wherever the light goes.
Oh, okay.
Gungo's a will-o-wisp, and you're just following him through the
I'm following. Yeah. Like a goose after his mother.
Okay.
Help.
All right, so there is a door to the north there. If someone wants to open it up.
I'll check it out for traps or anything before I open it.
Okay.
Investigate?
Yeah, investigation.
Oh, never mind. Looks good to me.
Ready to go.
All right, I'm going to
See if
open
it's
the door.
unlocked.
I got a 3.
The
I
door-
got a
That's
3.
fantastic, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it looks
Ulrich.
amazing. It looks like a...
This is a door. Yes,
Okay, Elric, you open the door,
I can confirm.
Yeah.
and you see
Uh-oh.
this swarm of fish, and they look. One of them sort of looks at you, and then it opens its mouth, and it's got these tiny little razor sharp needle teeth, and it flashes, and then all of the fish all flash, and they all link up in sync, and they do their Janet Jackson in sync piranha dance towards you.
Piranhas!
Um,
I'm going to...
where are we?
Of course, I'm going to talk to
Initiative.
them.
Okay, we'll see how quickly you can talk to them. Roll
Like,
initiative.
hey, I don't think it's good. You don't want to eat me. Oh, of course, it's a low initiative roll.
Okay. Everyone in there?
I
Hold
might
up.
not talk.
Yep.
Okay, we've got Noida, Elric,
If they start
Gungo,
attacking
Felwyn.
me.
We're missing one person.
Rolling. Oh shit.
Okay.
Morwen
Binius.
left. Is that the one
Yeah.
person?
No, it was Binius. Okay, Felwyn, what do you want to do? You see this swarm of creatures.
I'm gonna pop up so I can see them.
Okay.
And what am I gonna cast? Actually, I'm gonna cast magic missile at them.
Okay, magic missile. Go for it. I've got a picture in there for you. Okay. Oh, you're casting it at second level. Okay, so each missile, you roll once. Each missile does 5 damage. I think if you're casting it at second level, 4. So
Yeah.
you do 20 damage to the swarm.
D4 plus 1?
Oh, she just rolled 5.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1.
Okay,
So
and
that's
all these quippers twitch and start floating around. There's a couple still left. Any movement or anything else, Felwyn? Binius?
No, I'm good.
The swarm is like around in front of Elric.
Yes.
Right to the door.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's big. Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
they're,
no, I can see.
they're just
That's
spread
very
out.
clear. They're spread out. They're, but it's like the guards have thinned out the horde or
Yeah,
swarm.
yeah, definitely.
Okay. I sort of like move to the side.
Okay.
Can I see over here? And
You can see them.
is it possible to cast a cloud of daggers like in the entrance of the door, like
Yeah.
in front of Elric, so that they like I make another blender in front of
Yeah,
the
sure.
fish.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
throw up a blender in where the fish are in this
And I'll
other,
do
in this other
a-
room.
I'll do a second level. So.
Ooh, okay. Elric.
I'm going to instinctively just chuck my trident at him.
Okay. Roll to hit. Ah!
Oof.
Oh.
Hey, just
Okay. They all go whoosh, and then come back together like a swarm of angry drones. And then they start their turn. And all these daggers go off. Brrr. How much do they do when they start their turn there?
Or the
Roll your damage now. Okay, they like lurch into the action. It looks like as one, the whole swarm is about to, spill through and occupy you and Morwen and brrr, but every dagger just and they all are dead.
sushi.
Sushi, anyone? Yeah.
And,
Okay.
and you're left with
Anybody bring any rice?
yeah.
He tried to
Alright.
warn you, fishies. He tried to warn you. He gave you the option out.
He didn't actually. He threw a trident.
No, I asked them beforehand. Speech.
Yeah, I thought you like initiated a speech or.
And then, just nope.
Actually, I didn't have a chance. I'll retcon that. I just got surprised by some very aggressive fish.
Yeah. So this room is devoid of slime and muck, and there's 5 chests in there. So it looks like this door was quite well sealed, enough that it hasn't had silt and things come in. And I guess luckily above there's no holes in the floorboards from above.
What do we got in here?
There's no warning above the door?
No warnings this time. No archmages sleeping on the bed.
This is
where they
kept the good stuff.
3 of them are clearly ancient, of old southern style, covered with seaweed, shellfish, that sort of thing. The remaining 2 are made of coral and not native to the wreck.
Oh.
Should we check them all for traps and locks?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay.
So I imagine
I'll assume you'll check them. Rolls. I'll show you check them all. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I guess I can cast guidance now on all the
yeah, you can. Yeah, so roll your investigation, Felwyn, and count the guidance. Because Elric's got time to say.
What does guidance add?
D4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's 20.
20.
Okay. Okay. You don't believe that any of them are trapped.
Okay.
Okay.
Shall we all just open one door?
Are any locked?
They all appear to be locked.
Okay. Time to start unlocking some chests.
Gango will give you help and give you advantage.
Okay.
Okay. So, you want me to unlock them one at a time? Or just one?
Oh. Anthony, will one lockpick do, or should you need to roll 3 times?
5 times.
5.
Let's have a look. Yeah, one for each of the 3. The coral chests are a bit hard to decipher, so roll them separately, the 2 coral chests.
So 2 rolls.
Yeah, 2 rolls there first. Sleight of hand.
With advantage, you said?
Gungo?
Gungo,
have you got proficiency with thieves' tools?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. In that case, yes, he can give you advantage.
Plus 2, 17.
17, yep. And the next one?
$23.
Nice.
Okay, the 17 doesn't unlock. The 23 does.
Which one's unlock?
Let's see.
The coral, or the?
There's the 2 coral ones that you're focusing on now. One of them doesn't unlock. Okay, the chest that you open up is filled with hands, left hands.
Ugh.
Oh, don't worry. I think the people to whom their hands belong, they're all right.
I think the other chest might be full of hands. I'm okay with not opening it.
Binyas, you seem
I'm going to guess that the other one are right hands.
Binyas,
are there any rings or anything on the hands?
Binyas, you seem to remember something about hands, and it didn't really jump out at you what it was all about, but from the journal that you read earlier on.
Gives a whole new meaning to all hands on deck.
Yes.
Binius takes out the journal and he starts turning pages and pages and pages wait,
Okay.
where is it?
It was the custom of this captain, if they plundered another ship and took another ship, they would also take the left hand of the captain.
I thought he meant a cabin boy or something, or an assistant, but it's actually the left hand, okay.
Yeah.
That's why so many pirates, the other captains have hooks.
Yeah. They've lost a battle
That's
once.
where the hook tradition started coming in.
Yeah.
And it's considered polite to cut off the left hand rather than the right.
So, well, what
That's
happened
as
to
far
the
as politeness
left-handed?
goes.
Yeah,
Okay, so what about the other chests? We're going to do the other chests?
Yep. How are you gonna get that one? Just it looks like a giant clam.
Don't go again.
It's
Don't go stick a trident in there and try and.
Yeah. Okay.
Force
All
the
right. Do you want
pathway
to do an athletics for me then?
Meanwhile, Binius is turning pages to see if there's mention about right hands.
Yeah.
I'm visualizing Gungo using his horn, the tip of his horn, to pick a lock.
What did you get, Gunga?
18.
18.
Oh, did I get any guidance on that first, Ed?
I can help you.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah, give me.
I'm happy for you to
If you give
ask
me
for a
some
guidance. That's
okay.
all right. We can wreck on a guidance for this.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a d4. Guidance.
2, so that's 20 all up.
Okay, enough to lever it open, and it sort of you hear a crunching crack, and coral breaks away from the hinge, and the clam sort of flips in half. There's some assorted medallions and amulets of a divine nature, and they've all got this. It's sort of shaped like an eye. Where the eye meets at one end, it sort of crosses over like a fish's tail. So it could be mistaken for a fish, could be an eye.
How many are there?
13.
I'll
Thank you,
cast
I
detect
guess.
magic on them.
Okay, none of them radiate magic.
Okay. So I asked for 10 minutes, so can I keep using that detect magic in this room?
Yeah, no worries. There's 3 small gold bracelets of dwarven manufacture, dwarven motif. There's some bone dice and what looked like a golden ewer jug type thing.
Seem to be some dwarven artifacts in here that are radiating magic.
Nice. I'll do some identifying rituals when we get upstairs. Back up to the vault.
So I put it in the chat, 3 gold bracelets bearing dwarven motifs, rotten bag of engraved
And so
bone
they all-
dice. They're not radiating magic.
Which bits were magic?
Oh, they're not. Okay.
No,
never
none
mind.
of it's magic?
No.
So nothing's giving off magic.
Nothing's giving off magic so far.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to try the other chests?
Can Binius read what is on the golden, in like the elven text? What does it say?
Whereabouts? What did I read?
There's a gold ewer covered in elvish lettering. Is it readable? Is it like something that is it like symbols?
I read Elvish.
Like one of
Yeah.
Asian tattoos is just
Yeah, it's just a word,
Yeah,
like
it says live, laugh, love.
grapefruit or yeah.
It says pears or like apple juice.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Actually, just a shopping list. Like, oh crap.
No.
230.
Yeah, so where are we shifting attention to the other chest, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, looking at those, they look like they probably were once locked, but they're just the whole mechanism is completely rusted away. Must have been iron at one stage. Do you want to just open them up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is anything in these?
Yep.
Yeah.
Inside are
I would expect them to be looted, that's why.
yeah. There's a bunch of potions in one of them.
Oh.
More potions? Take them?
Yep, more potions. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potions. The second chest contains some. Its water has gotten in here, so destroying the bags and things. But it's full of mostly copper, bit of silver and gold smattered here and there. It's going to take some time to clean this stuff off if you want to take it.
We'll take it, yeah.
Oh, I got prestidigitation.
Yeah, same. I could just.
And the third one looks like it's intact leather armor, full suit.
We'll take that. We can sell it, even if we don't use it.
That sounds like magic.
And it does. It radiates magic. So do the potions.
Oh, nice.
What kind of magic is the leather armor giving off?
Abjuration.
Okay, all the stuff back.
Definitely take that, yeah.
Okay.
And we've got more rooms to go through.
Does any of the potions look familiar? I think so far we only saw water breathing potion and maybe one or two healing potions. Does any of them look like that?
No, none of them look like potions that you've had so far.
Okay.
At least
Where's
not.
that party loot? I can't see it on the
Sure.
thing anymore.
Party
Oh, there it is,
potion,
right at the top. Sorry,
Yeah.
Oh,
I lost it. Yeah, I found it.
There's a bit of a log of things, not potions and stuff, but stuff that people have gotten.
Mm.
I don't think Morwen ended up taking the mithril chain shirt.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
I keep forgetting about my bag of buddies. I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
sure if I pull up my bag of buddies right now, they'd all drown, so
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay. All right.
Maybe I'll use that next session.
pull out a seal or something.
It's not up to me.
It's a bit random.
It's, I'll pull out some kind of rat and I'll just go right to the surface.
Okay. So
Right.
are we done in this room then, I think?
I think so.
I think we.
The leather armor does look magical.
It gives off some kind of abjuration magic. Some kind of protection magic of some
Yeah.
sort.
Probably
Felon, you can,
Yeah, when we get up,
Identify
I'll
it
do
and-
some ritual identify on everything.
Yep.
I think we had somebody in the party that can only wear light armor. That'd be good for them.
It's Morwen, I think, at least. I think Binius is probably a
I think
Well,
I'm
Get a
also
plus
light
one.
armor.
light,
yeah.
light and
Yeah.
medium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be an upgrade for somebody.
It's my armor.
The armor is some sort of leather, so made of hide, but it's not cow. could be seal or God knows. But it's decorated with fish and shoal motifs.
Walrus.
Walrus
It's a
armor.
walrus leather, yeah. You put that on and Wally's gonna look at you funny.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew that guy.
I think you've pretty much think that you've pretty much gone through everything here. There was just the 5 chests, and it's pretty much empty. There's no grime and stuff anyway.
Okay. Let's move on.
There was the room to the south, right? Little room
Yeah,
to the side.
Noida, right next to Noida down there. Well, down here.
There's any way into this room here?
We were able to look in there as we were swimming in. That's where the sea snake was.
Oh, okay.
You
right.
took a peek
Gotcha.
in there, according
Yeah.
to Anthony, and
You can
saw-
roll a
saw
nature.
something
You can roll a nature check, Elric, because you saw the creature, just to
Alright.
see if you can identify it.
Oh, 17?
17. Okay, this looks to you like a lightning eel.
Oh,
So similar to what you would get in swamps of some places, but it's a sea snake version, and much larger than you would expect.
looks like he found a safe place to hide. Let's not disturb him.
Yep. Okay, so there is a door over near you, Elric, though.
Yeah, I
You want to try that one?
came back down here and checked this one. Yes, I'll just open it.
Yep. Okay. You open it up. Let's see. I'll just hide this. You head in. There is a door to the north. A door to the north. And it looks like this was probably the galley at some stage. Served as a kitchen when it was seaworthy. Badly decayed in its current state. You briefly can look around. You look above you and see an enormous octopus.
Uh-oh.
And it's got its tentacles hanging on, and it's upside down on the ceiling, pretty much filling the room. And its hourglass.
Did he notice?
Its hourglass eyes are looking at you.
So he saw me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He just watched you come in.
I'll be like, hello, friend. We're just investigating. We don't need no harm.
Okay. It sort of changes colour a little bit to be the same colour as the ceiling.
Okay.
And you had and when it was, can you roll? We'll get you to roll you can roll nature if you want for this. Oh, you've got proficiency in nature.
Actually, I don't.
Okay. All right.
I took survival.
Yeah. Okay. We'll roll for your persuasion then. That's your
persuasion.
Be nice to beasts.
Well, persuasion's -1, nature's +1.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you. You can try to just use nature and just do the crocodile Dundee thing.
It's supposed to be a charisma check, so I'll do a charisma.
If you want to do persuasion, you get advantage.
Okay. All right. I'll do persuasion.
Because of your "I'm cool with beasts" thing. Oh.
And 1.
Okay.
I'll do the 12.
All right. Let's see. What's its
It was actually a
disposition?
2, but I moved it. Uh-oh.
Okay. It just watches you.
Okay. I'm going to whisper to everybody what I see in here, and please do not agitate the octopus.
Is there any reason to go in the room?
Can I continue about my business and see if he does anything to me?
He doesn't do anything to you, and there is a door to the north and a door to the south.
All right. I'm going to just check the door to the north, see if it's locked. If not, I'll open it.
Yeah.
Gunga's going to stand here with his trident, and if the octopus makes any move, Elric, he's going to
okay.
Put one in him.
No, it's the door to the north is not locked.
So okay, I'll open it.
Open it with ease, and it opens into a very cramped, flooded chamber where a lot of this looks like more mundane storage area, and it's quite rotten. Quite, you can see that the wood's sort of falling apart. There's holes in the ceiling above, and so lots of debris and probably a little fish and crabs and things have gotten in here.
All right, nothing of interest in here, it looks like.
There's a door to the south as well.
Okay. So I'm going to walk right underneath the octopus.
Okay, it lets you.
All right, and I'll check this door.
Gungo, the octopus, just slowly, slowly its tentacles just move along the ceiling, and the whole body doesn't sort of spasm or anything, as if it's on rollers, but of course it's not. It's from its suckers, and it's just drifting along, following Elric where he goes.
Okay. Yep. Just keep an eye on it. As long as
Okay.
it's not looking like it's hostile or trying to
No, it's out of range of
get
your.
into me.
It's out of range of your trident, though.
Even throwing or?
Oh, you could throw it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, no, he wants to throw it. That's
Okay.
what he's gonna do.
Okay.
I'll open this door, and it looks like what, barracks or?
Let's have a look. Yeah, you go through into a large room that occupies what looks like the whole width of the ship. Again, murky, covered in silt and muck. Let's see. Clearly, probably used, and it looks like there's nests or cots of some sort of made of woven seaweed.
Hmm.
The floor's covered with these mats of fibrous weed, and it looks like there's one of those coral clam trunks as well.
Okay. I'll Can I open this door in the hallway here and just signal the others to come on? Yeah, they can come in.
Yep, the door opens and the rest of you see Elric's light.
Hey, everybody. There we go.
It's round to the south, is it?
Come this way, yes. Be mindful of our watcher friend, the octopus. He's not harming us at the moment. But he's definitely keeping an eye on us. So be cool.
Okay.
Okay, you move into the what looks like a resting area for sea devils.
Check the chest out.
Okay. It looks like the sort of thing that you would see in any other barracks, but an aquatic version.
Are we gonna investigate it?
Yep. Roll your investigation.
Bet it has some
this
more
one's not
tridents in
good.
it.
It's annoying.
Okay. It doesn't look to be traps, and it's not locked.
Well, let's open it.
Okay. Open it up, and nothing happens. It looks like it's got bunches of seashell, rusted iron. It looks like it's pieces of armour that might have been collected and stored here for some future use.
Nothing exciting.
Yeah. At the bottom of amongst all of that, there's some pearls and a necklace, a coral necklace, and a couple of carved whalebone items of jewellery as well. I'll put them in the chat.
Is your detect magic still going?
Yep. Neither of those.
It's only 10 minutes.
Neither of those are magical, and there is a door to the south as well.
Oh, well.
Another door.
Okay.
I'm going to hang back and let the others. I'm just going to kind of like stand between me and the octopus, or the octopus and the rest of the party. Just kind of keeping them at bay.
The door.
Okay.
I will open the door, but I will immediately step aside to let them go through.
Okay.
Like the SWAT team kind of thing. One guy opens.
Don't go stand there.
Right. Okay. Let me just move the door. Okay. You open the door. Jump to one side. Let's have a look. Sorry. I've got pop-ups. Painful pop-ups. I had a filter. That's why nothing's showing up. It's all right. Bear with me. Oh, painful. What have you got in hand, Binyas?
In my hand?
Hmm.
I think still the journal and the dagger, like my dagger.
Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. As soon as you open the door, a trident comes launching at you. Let's see.
At Bingus or Gungo?
Well, because you opened the door before you sort of jumped away. Oh, sorry.
It was Noida and Gungo, right? Or...
My mistake.
I get confused. One is Tiefling, the other is a Dragonborn. Come on. I know you don't see race.
I keep doing it. I've done it about 5 times today, haven't I? I don't know why this is not showing up. Here we go. Got it. All right, a trident comes in to... Sorry, who am I after? Where are you? I'm looking on the screen here. No.
yeah.
Okay. And there is a large Sawagan in the room with 4 arms, 2 legs. Don't know if you can see that.
See some sort of tentacle
Here?
thing.
Yeah, green.
Over in the corner.
there.
Oh, yeah, and there's a large tentacle-y sort of humanoid statue in the middle of the room as well. The trident comes sailing in and hits you,
Oh, that hits.
Noida. Doing 14 damage.
Ouch.
Let's see. It then dashes across to you. Oh no, it's going to stay there. It's going to stay there. That's it. And I know your action was to just jump away, but I'll need to get everyone to roll initiative. You can see there's bones and things and
Nice, finally.
pieces of stuff everywhere. Okay, so I think everyone's in there. Let's have a look. Descending.
Should we see a token of the big guy, 4-armed guy?
Here.
Ah, okay.
Bottom corner. Okay, so Binyas, you're on first.
Okay, yeah. I can't see.
I don't think you can see it. You can see the statue, and you can see a trident on the
I can
ground.
see a big statue. I can see that Noida has been hit by a trident, but I cannot see anything.
No.
Um.
No, you didn't need to move into the room or do something. Move around.
Bin just panics a little bit as the trident comes like out,
Yes.
and he quickly stands behind Noida, puts a hand under his shoulder, remembering that he healed him once and he would cast his cure wounds.
Okay.
He will do so on level 2.
Okay.
Rolling. So that is all the damage. Almost all the damage gone.
Okay.
And he will use one of his as a bonus move, bonus action, another bardic inspiration, and he will use the mantle of inspiration to quickly get on Elric, Gungo, and Felwyn. I'm not sure if it works on Felwyn because she still has temporary HP.
It'll whichever is higher.
I don't have temporary HP anymore.
Oh, because I thought the red bubble was from the last time it was cast on Felwyn, but it's all gone. So
I lost my temporary HP when I got poisoned.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
So who's getting it? Gungo.
Yeah, everyone but Noida, I guess. So Gungo, Felwyn, and Elric, they can do their move.
Okay.
So is it
They
8
can
or
get-
7?
8.
It's 8. It's 8
Eight.
because I'm level
Eight.
5 now, so I can get 8 bonus HP to everyone.
Noida.
So we can use our reaction to move.
Yeah.
And now you can all immediately use a reaction to move. With the
Noida's.
speed of water traveling.
Yeah,
so.
whatever your normal,
good.
your current speed. Noida, your hand is stuck to this door. You hold it open so that Gungo could go racing through, but your hand won't come away from the handle.
Oh, that's fun.
Elric can move right here.
Now hold on. As soon as
He's
you,
gonna come through.
yep. Well, hang on a sec. So Elric, you're going to go blasting through. Gungo, you move through the door, and you get to. Let's see. I'm just going to move you just back a minute. So you get to here, and then you sort of go off to that side around the statue.
Yeah, try to keep away from the statue.
Yep. So move around to away from the statue, and from the back of the door, a mouth opens. And just like it's made out of Play-Doh, the mouth follows you like a tentacle, and has a chomp at you.
Okay.
Sorry, I did my move as well.
Mimic door? What?
And the door seems to be changing shape and morphing as you speak. Noida's hand is stuck to it.
Doesn't the mantle thing makes it so that the movement doesn't provoke attacks?
Sorry?
I was gonna say, because the
Oh,
movement
true.
that you
Yeah,
get
yeah.
doesn't provoke any attacks.
All right, yep.
No risk.
So, but it launches into action and you see it, but don't take any damage. You're right.
So he gets down into the corner here. Oops.
Yeah. So you sneak through. Felwyn, your inspiration thing, you get to snap past, and this thing, little tentacles and pseudopods come sailing out of the door, flapping and flailing away, but they don't get a chance to get you to move. And I think
I'm going to move my 15 feet right here.
Okay.
And then it's my turn, right?
Yep.
No, it's your turn. Yeah.
Okay. So then I was going to move move over here next to Gungo. And then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on that guy who threw the trident.
Sure, okay.
Yes! Nat 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice one. Hits. He's wearing a breastplate
Nice
too,
one.
so he's not your regular Suagan. How much
That's
damage?
a lot of damage. 17 plus 14.
Uh,
And I did it at second level.
yeah, okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean to, but I clicked on that, so.
Okay. So what's that? 20.
31.
Nice one. Wow. I'll show you a health bar.
I don't see a health bar, so.
So there you go. Is it visible?
Might be Felwyn's in the way.
Try now.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I see it.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh,
That's it.
Okay. And I will go ahead and take hidden step again
Okay.
and disappear for this
All
round.
right. All right. Just post your hidden step in the chat if you can, and then we'll move on regardless. So that was Benius did his thing, Elric's done his, so we're on to Gungo.
Okay. Gungo's going to move to here.
Okay.
Rage.
Oh,
So he'll get the guy in his storm aura. So he's going to make a dex save. DC 13 dex save.
okay.
Oh, nice.
What's the range? You want to be within 5?
10 feet.
Oh, 10 feet. Okay, yep.
Not 10. 10 feet, yep.
Okay. Felwyn's going to be within
Okay,
10 as
if it-
well. And Elric, or can you...
Doesn't matter. No, it's only one. It's only one creature.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Okay, and it has to save to take that? Or he just
So
takes it?
if he saves, he takes half.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So DC 13 dex save for half.
Ooh. Okay, he fails it.
So it takes 5 lightning damage.
Done. Bzzz, he's twitching. He's twitching.
With his action, he will throw the trident,
Okay.
and he'll get advantage, I guess, from the guiding bolt.
Oh, yes.
14.
Oh, 14. 14's a miss, unfortunately. Ching! Bangs off the
And
breastplate.
free action, he'll pull out his dagger and move in here.
Okay. Second attack?
No, doesn't get a second attack.
Oh, don't you? Oh, that's
That's
right.
it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
No.
I forget about it.
All good.
Felwyn.
Someone's gonna punch him.
Okay.
11.
11 is a miss.
Damn it. Is she gonna punch him again?
Okay.
25.
25 hits.
11 damage.
Ooh. Where is he? There he is. 11. Okay. Done, Felwood?
Got some?
Okay. Noida.
Okay, I'll peer with my head over the door frame to see everyone.
Okay.
So attached to the door, I assume,
Yes.
my head. Right. I'll cast second level blast, and that should be everyone except for me.
Okay. Everyone gets a bless. Plus D4 to hit and saving throws.
Yep. I'll use that just in case.
Okay. Felwyn, Gunko, are either of you injured?
No.
I'll have a look at
No.
Gunko. No, you're still good? Okay.
Full. Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay. And
Bless.
that's the enemy, right? I can see on just the edge.
I can't quite hear.
Yeah. Is this enemy? Because I can see only an edge.
Yeah, that's an enemy.
Like it looks like it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll quicken spell Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Can you do 2 spells, or is Firebolt a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Oh, okay.
24.
24, and you're using a sorcery point, aren't you, to quicken that?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So 12, half probably.
Yes. Yep. So it lands and does the bit of the 6 fire damage. It twitches, and then he goes. I'm just going to roll it out. 1 to 2. It's Felwyn. 4. Gungo. The Swagan leader turns his attention on you.
Let's go.
Okay. You're not reckless, are you?
Nope.
No. Are you injured at all?
No.
Okay. In that case, he's going to try.
He is raging, but he's not reckless.
Yeah, okay. All right, he'll try and bite you. I'm just rolling raw d20s here because I don't have it in my thing. Doesn't matter, it's going to miss. Then he tries to stab you with grabbing a weapon off the floor. That can be a free action, I suppose. Here it comes. 10. What's your armor class, Gungo?
15.
Oh, he hits. And does 13 damage, so 6 to you. And he gets to attack again. Hits again. And does another 14 this time.
Stab it.
Same again. Yeah, half because you're raging. You do your halves. That's 3 attacks. One of them missed, and that's it. The Mimic, Noida. Okay, it tries to bite you. And hits armor class 17.
Yep. It's...
And that's going to do 8 points of piercing damage as it bites, and then all this digestive juices starts flowing over through the teeth, doing another 5. So, I guess in total 13. Probably doesn't matter to you which is which.
13. All right.
In total.
Okay. So Noid's blood will spill out, and
Yes.
he will get his angry grimace in his face, like, "How dare you!" And blood will start boiling around him with what's it called? Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Oh, okay. It has to do a saving throw?
Yeah, dexterity, I think.
Dexterity. There should be a dexterity coming. What happened? Yeah, there it is. It's just a bit slow. No, it didn't come. Where is it? Dexterity. There we go. Okay, it rolled a 6. 16. Oh. Wow, okay. Even with the half damage, it's still... Oh no, it was... wrong creature.
It is fire damage, though.
Yes, yeah, half damage. So still doing 8 though, so that's decent. And that's its turn, done. Benius, what do you want to do?
Is Noida still stuck to the door
Yes,
handle?
yes.
He is. Okay.
He's actually stuck to the living mimic, the creature that is the door.
Yeah, it's like a sticky
Yep.
handle thing. Yeah. I'd like to use my breath weapon against the mimic.
Ooh, okay. Yep.
So it needs to do a saving throw 8 plus my constitutional modifier, which is, I think it's 1, so 9.
Okay. What sort of breath weapon is it?
It is acid.
Okay. Dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity 12.
Okay, it passes. Is that going to do half damage though? I don't know.
Half, yeah. I need to roll 2d6 and then it gets half the damage.
Okay.
So 8, which is 4 damage on the mimic.
Where did Felwyn go?
Ellen go.
I can't see you, Felwyn. Is it all black for you?
Yeah.
Whenever you kill a creature, I just delete someone's token.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not in the room anymore. Yeah.
There you are. Okay. She's back.
Okay. All right. So the mimic's taken damage. I'll have to add you back into the turn. I can't remember where you were. We can look in the chat.
14.
14. Oh, that's coming up. Good. Just after Gungo. So that was Binius, yes? Breath weapon? Which means Elric.
Yeah, he would like to move a little in front. That's it. Done.
You can't land on him though. Can't land on poor Noida.
Okay.
You're in his square.
Oh, Noida is...
Guiding bolt on the mimic.
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit.
Oh, 14.
14 hits.
Alright. Here comes the damage. 17 damage.
Whoa.
And I'm visible again.
Yes. Okay, 17 lands, advantage for the next person that hits him. Gungo.
Okay, Gungo's going to recklessly attack this guy.
Okay. Plus D4 for Bless.
Where is it? With his dagger. Actually, he won't recklessly attack. He'll just normally attack.
Okay.
There we go. Where did we go there?
Oh.
9.
Rolled a there.
It's going to miss, I think.
No,
10.
miss.
10 as a miss. And he will bonus action use his Storm Aura on this guy. So another DC 13 Dex save.
Ooh, okay.
Jeez.
Dex save, that passes. But it did do some damage to him?
One lightning damage.
Ah! Gungo.
And that's it for Gungo.
Alright. Your pal Felwyn is up next.
Okay, I'm gonna try punching again, see if we get better.
Okay.
See if we get a better hit this time. No.
No. Now, who's got the bless? Did you have the bless, Felwyn?
Yeah.
Oh, I did, so I get to add a +4, right?
Oh, we all had bless, that's right.
There was 3 of you. Yep.
Everyone.
Well, that was a 1, so that didn't help.
He upcast it.
So let me
It's
try
all 4 of us.
Oh, okay.
another. Second roll's a 20, so that hit.
+4.
20 hits.
Yeah.
11
Plus
damage.
D4.
11. Well, 24.
Yeah.
That's 11 damage.
Okay, it's very badly injured. Almost gone. I don't know if you can see the health bar. You should be able to see
I'm
it.
punching his kneecaps.
Yeah, you are. Boom, boom. Anything else,
Like, taking
Felwyn?
him down to the knees.
Don't you do an extra D6 damage or something on one of your attacks? Is that
These
still
are
a thing?
D8s.
It's the defense.
Okay, I thought you did an extra d6 damage on one of your attacks per round or something.
Oh no, that's on a different suit of armor.
Ah,
Just
If I do
switch.
the lightning damage,
Just switch to a different one.
lots of different,
I switch. Yeah,
lots of
I
different
can
clothes.
switch.
Yeah.
wardrobe change.
After long rests, I can switch between an infiltrator and a guardian.
Okay. Noida, back to you. You're blessed, yes?
No, it's Binias that's blessed.
Binias is
Everyone
blessed.
except for myself.
Okay.
I guess I'll use my action try to break free from...
Okay. You can use acrobatics or athletics.
Well, the thing with this one though is this guy's got disadvantage now after I hit him
Oh, okay. Yep.
on attacks against other
on attacks. Yeah.
Oh, does he have yeah, exactly.
This is not opposed.
Does he have advantage on the check?
This is
versus
not
the next attack.
This is not opposed. This is just him trying to wriggle out, and you do. You're free.
Yeah.
Nice nat 20.
So that was my action. I don't have social points or anything.
Are you moving away? Because you might provoke an opportunity attack, though.
Yeah, I'll move away. There's
Okay.
advantage, so I'll take my turn.
Okay. How did he go? Class 11's a miss.
Yay. And
Bonus?
take this thing, and that's it.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
All right. Let's see. This door sort of detaches its hinges, and like a sort of manta ray, changes its shape and starts to flap over in this direction. And up at the ceiling goes about this high, and looks like it's heading towards the door to the north. Binius, it's about to sail over you.
Can I pull my rapier and go?
You can't pull your rapier out, and it'd have to be in hand already.
Because my dagger doesn't have reach.
Yep. Oh, you could reach it with your dagger. You could stab it with your dagger anyway. Yeah.
Because I'm underwater, so I can like jump and.
Yeah, you push off, boing.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. No, I'd like to.
Yeah, okay, make an attack.
You have advantage.
I have advantage, right? Because of the blessing.
Because of the guiding bolt, yeah.
Guiding bolt.
Or.
Roll twice.
And plus D4.
And then you can add a D4 on top
7,
of it.
and then I got a 4 from the blessing. Yeah.
D4. You might hit it.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, I took damage.
Nice.
Oh, you hit.
I hit. And the damage.
Yes. Good one.
So that's 1. That's 6.
6 damage. Okay.
Sorry, I actually should have rolled my concentration check on the hit that crit.
Oh yeah, for the damage. It's going past you too, Noida.
Yeah, I could say. Yeah, I will take a swing with my staff with -1.
Okay. You showed us what it is. That's just stuff.
You have to use a quarter. You have to use a quarterstaff attack.
Okay.
Just roll a d20.
Pressing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. D20 -1. Miss.
Okay. All right. And it's sort of flapping its way at the ceiling level out. Let's see. I'll just check how fast it is. Okay. Binius.
Did the Soul Wagon guy go?
Wait, the captain is not doing anything, or?
Oh, I haven't
Yeah,
done him, have I? Where is he?
Yeah, no.
Okay,
he just
anybody-
had the mimic escape.
Oh yeah. Anybody injured down there? I think you're all still in your positives.
Gungo's injured.
Gungo's injured. Okay. So he goes in. He smells the blood from your wounds in the water, and it drives him into a bit of a frenzy, Gungo.
Kind of beefy.
Yeah. Yes.
Beef blood.
What does that mean?
Means it gives him more likely to attack. He goes into a frenzy.
Beef and herb or whatever it is.
What armor class are you, Gungo?
15. But he's at disadvantage, right, from Felwyn?
Oh, what's the disadvantage from?
Yes, he is. Disadvantage from my attack.
Oh, from lightning gauntlet or something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case,
From the gauntlets.
right. In that case, that miss. In that case, that is miss.
Wonder Woman.
Is it? How long does it last, Felwyn?
Until my next turn.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just do a straight roll for him then for his next one. Hitting armor class 18 for you, Gungo.
That's hit.
Doing 9 damage.
Yes, that's 4.
And armor class 7 damage. Whoops. It's not 2d20s. That's not right. Okay, doing 16 damage.
Hit
So-
me again, did he? Okay.
Yeah, so 8.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to stay there. Binius.
The mimic is like going away, right? It's retreating or fleeing.
It seems to be, yeah.
Seems to be fleeing. Okay, I'm not going to provoke it any further, I think.
I think you should, but that's okay. We'll hide as something else. Not the metagame, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. Go for it.
He's
He's not chasing the mimic.
Yeah, I'm not chasing. Can I put my dagger away and draw my longsword? No, wait, I have my rapier. Does that count as a short sword underwater? Because
No.
you mentioned it before.
No.
No, it does not. Then I'm keeping my dagger out.
Okay.
Um,
What's your action? Anything? You
I
can hear.
mean, can I stab at it again? Or is it like gone above my head? Or
It's through the murk out of the range, into the
Out
next
of the
room,
range.
next room and beyond.
okay.
You can go looking for it.
No, thanks.
Oh, it got that far? Okay. Never mind, I can't see.
Yeah, it's that far. No, actually, he'll just ready his dagger.
Okay.
Take like a defensive stance and move a little bit to the rest of the group.
Okay. You can ready in that, even if you. The action can just be dodge, which means you have advantage if you defensive
Yeah.
stance.
He'll ready a dodge in case that door mimic mantas back
Yes.
into action, and he goes to scope out what the rest of the group is fighting at the moment.
Sure. Okay.
And that's his action.
All right. That's Binius. Elric.
Elric is going to pick a piece of seaweed off of his clothes that probably stuck to him and turn it into a thorn whip.
Okay.
And attack 12 plus a d4.
Ooh.
So does 15 hit?
15 misses.
Okay. He cracks his whip and just completely misses. And that's his turn.
Okay.
We'll leave him for Gungo to finish off.
Okay, that's Elric. Gungo.
Alright. Gungo's going to recklessly attack this guy.
Okay.
21.
Ooh. Nice one.
12 damage.
Ah. Boom. Under the chin. He switches a little bit and then just goes floppy in the water.
So as he's got a trident, right?
He does.
Yeah. As a free action, can Gungo just grab it as he's falling away?
Yeah, sure.
As his free action for the round.
Yep.
And then he will 1, 2, 3 move there. Can he move past Bingus?
Yep.
And then bonus action dash with his cunning action. 1. Oops. 2, 3. So he can't see this thing.
I don't know. Can you? No.
Okay. That's it for Gungo.
Okay, Felwyn.
Okay, let's see if I can catch up. What can I?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Oh, where's the door? Oh. 4, 5. Okay, I can do 6. So, I can see this thing.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
All right. Oh, 2, and it's 3 of them, so do 6 damage. 3 all hit. Is that your turn? No haste this time?
Yes, it is.
Okay. You see this tentacle come coiling out, and it reaches out about 10 feet, Felwyn, and it grabs onto the mimic, and then more of them appear, and these tentacles grab this thing, and then swallow it up and pull it in, and then you hear this crunch, a horrible crunching sound.
Hey, buddy!
Beak bites down of it. You can't really see much of this amorphous door type manta ray thing, but because it's curled up in a ball, wrapped up in giant octopus.
Yeah.
Nice.
That one just fist bump.
Thanks, buddy.
We go right there. That was so cool.
And you see sort of bits of, as it looks like it's chewing, but it's sort of masticating the amorphous mimic as bits of its flesh sort of fall away, all the hard bits of shell and stuff.
We got him some breakfast. Lunch, dinner, whatever time of day it is. I'm not sure.
Win-win.
Win-win.
And then it changes shape and sort of squeezes and fits into this little area under the stairs. There's a giant octopus
Do you
under the
think
stairs
you'd want
now.
this sea devil captain? We can take it over to him too.
Yeah.
By our passage.
We just find all the stuff and throw it down to the octopus.
I'm a sucker for animals.
Are we out of initiative?
We're out of initiative.
Can I?
Oh, sorry, I'm just moving.
Since I'm close to him, can I loot over the body of the wagon captain?
Oh yeah, okay. Making your way to this. Let's see. Where are we?
Down here still.
Yeah. I'm just looking on my map. Cool. All right. We're all good. I'm in the right spot. Oh, I think I'm in the right spot. Okay, yeah. So it's clearly another cabin. It's adorned with skulls of various beasts, humanoids. The centre of the chamber is a chunk of decaying wood carved into the figure of some sort of indescribable alien horror. Your mind yields up simultaneous images of a humanoid, an octopus, tentacled beast of the depths, maybe some sort of monstrous brain because it's like bumpy and lined like a brain is.
This must be the deep one. Something.
I
Strange.
cast a cure wounds on Gungo while we're doing this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You get 10.
Is there any decent loot on the Sahawk?
Very nice.
The Sahuagin doesn't have decent loot on him. He's got more ornate, shell necklaces and things, but not stuff that might be valuable to a Sahuagin, but not to. You might even find them on the beach.
No keys or anything either.
There are. There's a string of keys with of all different types attached to a rope around his waist.
I'll grab that.
Chest we already opened.
Okay.
Is his trident any good?
His trident looks pretty good. It's not going to rust.
Yeah. Just keep that one instead of the one free.
Okay.
It's probably still stuck in Noida's arm.
Yeah.
No, he stabbed me with it a few times.
Yeah.
How do you get it back? He threw it. We had 2 of them.
No, there's a couple on the wall. There's 2 more on the wall as well behind him.
Trident.
But
if you want another trident, Gungo, I dropped mine back.
Oh no, that's all right. I dropped mine as well.
Realized
I just take the king's one, so I can say I've got the king's trident. We'll take it back to the village and say, look.
All right. Hey folks, I'm gonna have to call it a day soon.
yeah, it's already midnight now, so for me at least, and we've gone about half hour over. So if you're going to proceed down to the bottom of the ship, we can do that next week, or take your loot and run.
No, let's keep going.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
roughly how long?
I want to see what the statue does.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we can investigate more of this room and then proceed down into the bilge next week. The bilge of the Golden Crown. We'll call next episode. All right.
That was sketchy.
Cool. All right.
Well, guys, thank you.
Lots of loot.
Nice.
We can put like a short rest in here as well, so we can regain some hit points before.
No.
Yeah.
Their potions only last for 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long potion lasts?
Potions last 24 hours.
The water breathing's only 1 hour, isn't it?
The potion. No. We'll figure it out during the week. We'll figure it out during the week.
Okay.
Yep, nice.
We can take a second one, right? So we'll be fine.
We could, yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
It's +1.
Catch you guys.
Oh no, they are 1 hour. Yeah.